Good evening, Lunatics. Hope you're doing well on this fine Tuesday evening. Oh, excuse. Sorry, guys. I just ate, so if you hear me randomly hiccuping during the initial parts of the stream, sorry about that. Hopefully it'll go away sooner than later. Also, hey, Dirt Dog. I thought you would have gotten ready for MagFest. Regardless, though, good to see you, dude. Welcome back to Pokemon Legends ZA. Almost said Arceus. Last time, we finished up the main story portion. Is it really the end of the main story if we still have a bunch of plot left to go through with Ansha? My heart is stirring with anticipation. I guess compared to Ansha's dream, mine are pretty grounded in reality. Let's go make her dreams come true. Alright, let's see what's available. Well, I don't think we can actually do anything right now, so how about we just like head over to where we actually need to go. And it doesn't look like there's any side quests that we have to worry about right now, so we'll just head over to Rust Syndicate. Your flight isn't until tomorrow morning. Ah, I see. Some people I know already left like earlier this morning or afternoon, so I just assumed that you would have also have gone. Hey, mob man, you ready to help a child achieve her dreams? Look who it is. Funny, I was about to call. Listen, while we were searching for Darkrai, we detected some odd readings in two other places. These readings led us to a distinctive pair of brightly hued hyperspace distortions. We started referring to them by their colors. The ruby distortion and the sapphire distortion. Man, I wonder what we're going to find there. We thought reaching out to the Mademoiselle Ansha might be a good first step to learning more. Your encounter with a legendary Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumiose kickstarted this wild ride. Maybe telling us more will unearth a clue about how to approach these colorful new distortions. You know, I never realized how much they use red and blue in the versions until like way later in my life. I always assumed that like, oh, every version is always a different like color. I didn't realize it was specifically supposed to be, you know, red and blue for every single generation. Except for gold. Gold and silver and black and white, I guess. Because, like, if you think about it, like, Ruby and Sapphire, red and blue, Diamond and Pearl, like, it's a blue and a pink, which is basically a different shade of red. X and Y, their primary Pokemon are red and blue, except it's kind of reversed, where it's, like, blue and red instead. Sun and Moon is also kind of a red and blue, because it's, like, orange and purple. Sword and Shield's main Pokemon are red and blue as well, at least the color scheme of their title screens are. And Scarlet and Violet are once again red and a different shade of blue. Well, I guess, would you call Violet a shade of blue? I guess it's technically a shade of purple, but it's like a bluish purple. Alright, I'll share what I can. And that's the whole story. The 2 in Black and White 2 is also red and blue. I forgot about that, but you are right. Very interesting. I can just about guarantee that the Pokemon you're after is called Rayquaza. No, it is not pronounced Rayquaza. Shut up. Your description of it matches one I heard a long time ago. You sure know your stuff, Corbo. Well, see, there was this one fellow who took care of me when I was just a little runt. He was the boss of an What? He was the boss of an organization from Kanto who just happened to... You were raised by Giovanni? He knew a lot about the myths and legends of the Johto and Hoenn regions. What? Wait, What is it? Are we talking about, like, the Rayquaza from the Hoenn region? What, you think there are other Rayquaza flying around out there? I mean, not really. I'm just surprised. Look, I'm just telling you what I heard. Keep in mind, it's all secondhand info from years ago. So, like, who the hell could it be? It could be either, like, Giovanni or, like, maybe the head of Silphco? Mr. Pokemon from the Pokemon fan club? I don't freaking know. I was like, hey, Ashley and Peter. And people are split on how they feel about that line from him. I thought he was, like, I thought he was bred up, I thought he was raised up by, like, by Lysander. Actually, you can probably tell us more about Rayquaza yourself. You're from Hoenn, yeah? Oh, yeah, I am, sure. Back in Hoenn, we got these old legends. I'm talking real old. They tell of 2 legendary Pokemon. The first is Kyogre, maker of oceans. And then there's Groudon, maker of land. Kyogre and Groudon were locked in this fierce battle. It's actually interesting that they're giving a little more lore context behind hiding these legendary Pokemon here. Apparently, it's the legendary Pokemon Rayquaza that put a stop to the fight. Quite right, Lita. How wonderful to find another Rayquaza enthusiast. We should swap notes later. I mean, sure, we can do that, I guess. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm pretty sure that these new distortions are linked to Kyogre and Groudon. And dealing with those 2 might lead us to Rayquaza. You know what's really... you know what's funny? You know what I called Groudon as a kid? I called him Groudon. Okay, let's be completely fair here. G-R-O, grow, you, so grow, so Groudon. I think I was pretty on point with that name, don't you think? And Kyogre. Like, I always pronounce that as Kyogre. Thank you for not saying you called it Gordon. Yeah, it's like grow as in through. Exactly. According to our calculations, we'll need special donuts to reach the pockets of hyperspace Lumios, in which Kyogre and Groudon dwell. Just like how you found Darkrai, eh? In that case, you know what you gotta do. Consider this your official survey request. But don't go yet. I forgot one thing. We started picking up some distortions with rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon you already battled and calmed before. Couldn't tell you why. Maybe it's your own subconscious memories influencing things. Anyway, these rogue Pokemon are dangerous and beating them would yield lots of survey points. Certain hyperspace distortions nearly appearing on your map can grant you a chance to battle rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon you previously defeated. These rogue Pokemon boost extraordinary hyperspace levels, but defeating them will reward you with lots of survey points and rare valuable hyperspace berries. That's all from me. Good luck out there. Alright, well, here comes all the side quests. I guess we might as well get the side quests. Oh my god, what are these? Right, this is Mega Victory Bell. Looks like there's a new side mission that's located over here. And there's another one over here, and there's another one located over there. Oh god, they're all freaking level 5 though! It makes sense for a game called Pokemon Legends to expand on the legendary and mythic Pokemon of the series. No, I don't disagree with that. It's just like, I just assumed I was going to focus mostly on, like, you know, DeCalo's Pokemon. You know, like how Legends Arceus focused on the Sinnoh Pokemon. Alright, before we do anything, let's go... Okay, so I think what we're going to do is... We'll try and knock out all the Pokemon that we can currently snag right now. So, let's go grab this one really quick. That looks like a Musharna if I were to take a wild guess. Hey, Kojin. It's actually Pokemon Leg Ends. It focuses on fabulous footwear. I mean, considering the amount of shoes that we get to wear, I don't disagree. Or maybe we get to focus on pretty ladies and their leggings. You ever consider that? All right, so we have one level 5 donut. We gotta protect that one as much as we can, so we'll just use this level 2 on this level 1 over here. You know, I'm starting to wonder if it's like worth like getting rid of your donuts. Considering how many times that you want to go and fight like hyperspace distortions, even if you don't make a great donut, you can still have like donuts that are going to be useful for like later usage, I guess. Like, especially when there's like a whole bunch of different Pokemon levels that you're going to have to worry about. You know, if there's one thing I really wish that they did better in this game, they really needed to make it easier for you to use your... They really need to make it easier for you to use your Pokeballs, because sometimes you might accidentally cycle into a Pokemon you didn't want to actually... A Pokemon you didn't actually want to use. All right. Glad to see that Muna are very casual, though. They don't want to be bothered, as I just casually wipe out their entire species. And then put them into cold storage, where they will not be able to breed, because there's no breeding in this game. That's a good lifestyle for them, right? All right, let's see here. What's a good Muna we want to use? Ooh, this is a modest Muna. That's pretty good. Number 55. So you go right over here. Muna evolve via Moonstone, right? Last I remember, they evolve via Moonstone anyway. I think almost everyone attached their Master Ball to a Pokemon in their box to avoid the exact problem. Oh my god. Yeah, unfortunately that doesn't work when you have a whole bunch of like Kurt balls you have to worry about. Oops. Accidentally threw my Lure Ball. Can I just say Lure Balls are probably one of my favorite Pokeballs? Like, not even because like, I think they look... I don't know why. They look really good. I'm not saying that they don't look really good. It's more about the fact that I think it's a lot of it's just like nostalgia talking. Because like, you know, like when you see Lure Balls, your first thought is, yo, it's the Lure Ball that Ash keeps in his Totodile Island. And everybody loves the Lure Ball specifically for that. Why do I hear stuff? Oh my god. Is this doing that thing where... Oh, it's right above me. Okay. I was about to say, if it was one of those things where it's like... You know how in Breath of the Wild where it's like, oh, hey, this is things right here, but they don't tell you the vertical orientation of it? Like they say, oh, this thing is right over here. And then you glance over and you're like, oh, I have to go up or down. Actually, no, I think Xenoblade does that too now that I think about it. You also have Bulbapedia on speed dial. See, that's what I do too. I just like keep Bulbapedia at the ready whenever I need it. I'm assuming we will get more Gimmighoul's eventually. They're just not popping up for whatever reason. Oh god, I just realized something. We're probably going to have to go find an Abra, aren't we? Oh boy, alright, we'll find an Abra eventually, I'm sure. Like there. No! Okay, there we go. That should be everything. There we go. It is actually a Moonstone. Alright. I mean, to be fair, like, I know like a lot of like information these days off the internet are so readily available thanks to like the internet and stuff like that. But what do you do if your internet's down? How are you supposed to play Pokemon without it? And don't tell me you use a phone hotspot. Yeah, drinking? Jeez, we literally just got started. Thanks for the timing, Nightbot. Botchan, get your butt in here. Need water. Thank you. And a quick stretch just to make sure my hands doesn't develop carpal tunnel, because I always get worried about that because of how much I work on my computer and gaming. There we go. Remember, chat, stretch your hands whenever you're playing games. Even if you don't play for too long, stretch before you get started. Take it as someone who has really bad hands. You do not want that happening to you. Would you consider knowing how much research points the Mega rematches give a spoiler? I figured I'd ask. Okay, 1, thank you for asking. That is very kind of you. I appreciate that a lot. 2, go ahead and tell me. I don't consider that a spoiler. But, you know, always ask before you say. 10K each. Meh. That's pretty good. Like I said, right now I'm mostly focusing on just trying to catch as many different Pokemon as we can at the moment. Okay, so I am 90% sure that this is a Galarian Yamask, which means... which means we're going to have to figure out how to make it evolve and into its Renucleus... Not Renucleus. Ruinculus? Shoot, what's the name of its evolution again? It is as normal eyes, yeah. That's why I was figuring. Okay, so the question is, how do we do this without it, you know, exploding is the question. Because like in this game, I don't know, for some reason in this game in particular, it really feels like it's very easy to get knocked out. Am I supposed to just like max out its like defense EVs and hope it doesn't die or something? Heck, I don't even remember how I did it back in Galar. Brunrigris. Yeah, I keep on, you know what's weird? I know what it's called, but I keep on calling it Reuniclus. You know, like the freaking Cell Pokemon. Like, I'm sure there's a very good reason why I do that. They both have like similar starting sounds to their names. So it's just like ridiculously easy to screw it up in my opinion. Also, why did I do this? It's literally right inside of here. I could have just walked through the front door. Imagine if you're a teacher teaching a class and you just see a random like girl running along the rooftops and it's like, oh, that's normal around Lumiose. We know how hard it is to get around. All right, I guess we're probably going to need to grab like 2 or 3 of the Yamask around here if I can find them. Okay, anything around here? No. No. Are there any over here? No, those are that Pokemon. Those are Bayonets and Shuppets, so I imagine the Yamasks must be on top of the rooftops. If you get stuck on the evolution, could search for it so you don't spoil other stuff you want, that is. No, it's fine. I think I'm just going to have to like max out its EVs and hope for the best, you know what I mean? Just dump everything into its defenses and all that. Okay, I'm gonna take a wild guess. It's probably towards the... Yep, I have a feeling it's off in that direction. If I were to take a guess. As I'm once again trapped here. I hate this game. Oh, did you know that? Oh, I never realized that. Did you know that wild Pokemon can destroy Mega Stones? Or Mega Shards, rather? That's funny. Okay, those are Shuppets over there. Where are your masks? No, not down there. Hmm. Maybe they're inside the building. Do you remember how this mod evolves? Because it sounds like you remember half of it. Yeah, it has to tank a lot of damage and not die. What was the other half that I forgot? Hey, Sakami, how's it going? Catch one more stream from you this weekend? I thought you headed out by now. Like, I know Maniacal already left and, like, some others. I just assumed that you were gone. You had to go to a specific location, run under a rock. Okay, I'll admit I kind of forgot about that part. How does that work in this game? Actual question, how does that work? I have to get up at like 4 in the morning. For the love of God, go to bed early, my man. I can't tell which one's closer. There we go. $4 a.m. Oh, 4 a.m. on Thursday. Okay. Well, I appreciate you being here, Sagami. You can watch me bubble around trying to remember how to evolve Galar Pokemon because okay, chat, let me ask you this. What do you think is the most insane evolution method they ever came up with? I think the craziest evolution method they ever did was probably Finnison into Palafin. Because, my God, I know trading was always a thing, but I never realized you literally have to be hanging out with people in order to evolve a Pokemon. It's really, really funny. Surfetch? Nah. Like, I can understand that because I've seen, like, other Pokemon be all like, oh, hey, I just want to do a certain move a certain amount of times thanks to, like, well, I guess technically Legends Arceus came out after Sword and Shield, but still. Galarian Yamask. See, we were literally just talking about that, so I just feel like for that, it's like... Can you get that thing on? There we go. I don't know. I just feel like Galarian Yamask is just something that is really annoying, but like, I can understand. Gen 3 Feebas. Okay, listen! That's catching, not evolving. There's a difference there, young man. But you can't go to Galar in this game, so good luck figuring out the replacement. Oh. Conceptually fine, but you can easily soft lock yourself. Can you actually soft lock yourself? Oh, wait a second. Isn't it like, once you get like... Oh, is it because you also have to raise up its beauty stat, and if you don't raise up its beauty stat correctly, it doesn't work? Oh, I forgot about that. You're right. Okay, so Burmsai, in that case, you said I need to be around a certain rock formation, right? Let me ask, is it inside of a wild zone? If I were to take a wild guess, Is it inside of Wild Zone 20? Or am I just like blowing smoke up my ass? Thanks to this game, we know it's not a rock formation that we need, but an arch. Does the game give you any hint about that whatsoever? No clue if the game tells you which arch you need, right? Oh shoot. Guys, remind me, how does Scyther evolve into Cleavor again? I'm trying to remember. Off the top of my head, I think it was like you need to use a certain move a certain amount of times, or is that like, or am I thinking of like something else? Oh, so that's where Chimecho are. All right. But they did design one as the one that evolves Galarian Mask. You don't know if the game tells you which arch you need. Ah, great. He needs an item exclusive Legends Arceus so they just have Cleavor free here. All right, in that case, we just need to capture a Cleavor and hope for the best. Got it. Cleavor needs a black Auguranite, which seemingly has been overmined in time since Legends Arceus. Lore, everybody! Oh crap, low battery, hang on. Well, isn't this very convenient? I've never been in his side here before. Isn't this like the dojo for Ivor? All right, there we go. Plugged in. Never considered that interesting than how Cleavor became Scissor, Flint, and Steel, basically. How many Ralts we have? We have enough Ralts. Well, actually, technically we need another Ralts now that I'm looking at this. Wait, how many Inkays do I have? Well, I definitely don't need this one then. Get out of here. Catch fire-type Pokemon, catch Pokemon undetected. Oh, that's just unfortunate placement here, isn't it? All right. Ralts aren't aggressive, right? They're little shy babies. They're just like Wally, you know, the big scaredy baby. I don't, okay, you know what's weird? I always remember how in the games, they always say that he was always very sickly, but for some reason in my brain, I interpreted that as he was a big coward. I don't know why. I think I was just like illiterate back then who doesn't pay attention to what they're reading. I was the biggest Wally hater back in the day because I was like, oh, he's just a big baby and everyone talks about how great he is. What's so special about him compared to me? I'm a weirdo. Okay, why? Are Chimecho known to be that, like, wiggly? I don't remember them being that wiggly. For a coward, his battle theme at the end of Victory Road goes pretty hard. I don't know. Like I said, I was the biggest Wally hater for no reason back then. Go friggin' figure. Hey, Devin. Also, this area is completely new. I don't recognize this type of layout. Unfortunately, the Chimecho I want to pick up, no. Chingling? Its name is pronounced Chingling, right? What the hell is it? I hear the sound effect for it. I hear its cry. Okay, let it be known. Apparently, Chingling can hang under that. Go friggin' figure again. Also, there's apparently a fire type of... Oh. I was about to say, we're in a psychic area. Why are there fire types around here? Ow. Chat, remind me, what... Chimecho evolves via happiness, right? I think that's actually the case. $49, $51. I'm also trying to remember what Chimecho's Mega Evolution stats were. I think they were bad last I remember. Max happiness at nighttime. Why does it want to be at nighttime? They're like, you know, wind chimes. You would think that they will want to like hang out, you know, I don't know, elsewhere. During the daytime when it's like all windy and stuff like that. Oh, I remember this place now. This was the, oh. This was the location where we fought the Mega Crabobables. Forgot about those. They have a lot of different Pokemon you can like grab around here. I thought every area was like type-based. You can also listen to wind chimes on a summer night? I guess. It's never usually windy during daytime for me, though. I'm more often than not used to, like, wind chimes being, like, a sunny day type of thing. I wonder if I can farm for a shiny Ralts around here. I would love to get a shiny Ralts. If only so I can use a shiny Mega Gardevoir. Preferably a female Ralts, but you know, a shiny... unfortunately, Ralts is a 50-50 gender ratio, if I recall correctly. What, Sagami? Was your Ralts female? You know, I don't remember which comic it was. It might have been the Nuzlocke. Actually, the more I think about it, it might have been the Nuzlocke comic where they went to Hoenn and they were making jokes about how Wally's Gardevoir was a male Gardevoir, and I'm like, man, times have aged poorly. A lot of jokes from like the early internet days really aged poorly. Yeah. How many homophobic jokes did we make back then? Oh, that's an alpha. It's not shiny though, unfortunately. Oh my god, this area, one area is so freaking big. Where the heck is the golden Pokeball? Oh my god, I just found it. Please! Please! Please, please, please. Come on! Staraptor, go! Yeah! Good job, Staraptor! Wait, did I actually get it? Chatty, do you think we got it in time? Right as it hit 0? Did it count? I don't know. Oh. What? What? Chat, where the hell did I get upgrades from? What? Can we get upgrades from the golden Pokeballs now or something? I have no idea where we picked those up from, but I'm guessing it must have been inside of there somewhere. I must have missed it. And there's Sicklizer. Just being smug about your wants of Guardy. I can't help it if Gardevoir is very graceful. Oh crap, you're inside of the building, aren't you? Yeah. All right. At least this one's pretty easy to get around. Limit, you did get the items, but didn't notice the notification since you opened the menu so immediately. You know what? Touche. I didn't realize it would carry over onto this screen, onto the main dimension, so got me there. Limit too fast. Too fast for eyes. Oh god! That's a lot of Kangaskhan. Okay, that's fine. We just didn't need a big old lizard boy. Punch it. Punch it hard. All right. Oh my god, I never realized how big Drampa is, actually. Oh, I just realized I did catch a Darkrai. I forgot about that. Oh, by the way, Burms, I caught Darkrai in Dream Ball. Everybody was saying, like, Dusk Ball or Moon Ball. I was like, okay, but Dream Ball, though. Wow, Sicklizer is very unobservant. Appreciate that. Oh my god, I am so mad that Pokeball freaking missed there. I was hoping to catch mine in a Moon Ball, but didn't have one. Dream Ball is the next best option. Yeah, thankfully I don't really use my Pokeballs all that often unless I'm specifically guaranteed a catch, because like, I feel so mad because like, I had people who wanted me to catch a certain Pokemon using a Lure Ball. Like I wanted to try to catch your Totodile using a Lure Ball. Guess what didn't work? And once again, flying types prove their supremacy. As someone whose favorite type is psychic types. I mean, to be fair, if I use a psychic type Pokemon that knows how to float, does that count as like being able to get high elevated objects? I think it counts. Especially if you're like a psychic who's able to like learn how to like force themselves into performing all kinds of different telepathic acts. Like being able to find out mutants using Cerebro and all that. Okay, I'm just gonna assume I can lock onto that. I'm gonna say yes. Good Staraptor. You're doing a special shiny hunt at the moment, and you also got a shiny Gardevoir as a consolation acquisition for it. And with your character, the mega fits the color scheme that you have. Nice! Okay, you know how we always refer to Gardevoir as a girl? Like, don't get me wrong, I get why we say that, but it's like, why do we always assign Pokemon specific genders? It's like, every time I see Swamp Thing, even though I know Swamp Thing is a male Meganium, I still keep on calling him her. I don't know. Meganium just gives me her energy. And that's perfectly okay. You can be as effeminate as you want. I'm just saying it's funny that we assign genders to our Pokemon in that regard. Ever since Game Freak decided to add genders after localizers went for Mr. Mime, I feel like there was also another example. Oh, Geodude. Yeah, Geodude is also another weird one because he's like, oh, like, I'm a dude, but if I was a girl Geodude, I'd be a Geodudette. I think I have 2 Grabopples, right? I'm pretty sure I do anyway. Sickleizer, number 19. All right, that looks like all the Pokemon we can pick up right now. All right, I guess we can probably do these side missions really quick after we make a few donuts. But we're all dudes. She's a dude. He is a dude. We're all dudes, yeah. So it was Rayquaza that Ant's been after, huh? She sure placed her cards close to the chest. I'm not sure telling us its name until she was completely sure. I guess compared to Ancestry, mine are pretty grounded over that. Blah, 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 blah. Technically, there's been gendered Pokemon since Gen 1 Source Nidoran line. That is true. Bermsai, if you're still here... Geodude, yeah. Bermsai, while you're here, what was the optimal, what's the optimal flavor I should, recipe I should go for? And something tells me we're gonna have to make Groudon and Kyogre donuts in the future too. Like how we had to do it for Darkrai. You haven't looked super deep into donut mechanics? Well, in that case, I'm just gonna save 3 berries just in case. Wow, that's an easy 5-star, isn't it? There has to be like donut recipes online or something like that, right? What kind of recipe are you looking for? I'm looking for 5-star donuts that can grant shiny, high shiny chance. But also, like, don't tell me what the recipe is, but like, in a little bit, I'm probably going to need to know, not right now, but like, I'm probably going to need to know recipes for like Kyogre and Groudon if they're going to do exactly what I think they're going to do. Again, that's a theory, so don't answer that. I'm just speculating out loud because, hey, it's a stream. I have to give commentary, otherwise this is going to be a really boring stream where I say literally nothing the entire time, unless I'm afraid that people think I'm actually, like, asking for questions. But yeah, right now I'm just gonna, like, throw in a bunch of berries together and just see how that turns out. Stretch? I literally just stretch. Oh my god, has it been 30 minutes or... Nightbot, I've been just... Whatever, 30-minute stream, whatever. Whatever. Watch on water, thank you. Guys, I hate the fact that time is moving so fast that I can't even tell that 30 minutes have already passed. Is my perception of, like, time just, like, so hecked up that I just can't appreciate time progression anymore? It really feels like that. From what you've seen of a video, there's a breakpoint for when the different effects of flavor will give a chance for any one of them. I can't believe it's already the new year of 2027. You are killing me here. I am so mad because it's like, I'm trying to live my best life. And then they're all like, okay, but what if your life is not as long as you think anymore? I don't know. I'm just like, I'm at that point in my life where it's like, I know that you shouldn't rush in order to achieve your dreams, but at the same time, man, I really want to achieve my dreams before I get old and, like, unable to do things, you know? The breakpoint is funny for the points you need for it. Don't tell me it's at 69. Complete your mission? Where? Hey, Laban, what are you doing here? How can she be so strong with such a weird attitude? I just don't get it. Sure, she's got the type advantage, but that doesn't explain why I can't ever seem to win. And what's so elite about her anyway? She's totally cheating with those Jacinth zones. Goodness, Laban. Hi, it's your lesbian girlfriend. Who's also your top. Weird attitude. Cheating. Whatever could you possibly mean by that? What? Isn't that what you heard? Is that what you heard? There must be something wrong with your holocaster, Lady Jacinth. I was merely marveling over your sheer aptitude and saying that your Jacinth zones are totally charming. I see. My holocaster's to blame, you say. And she just pops out out. No, okay, listen, this woman is hilarious. How peculiar. I could have sworn I heard accusations of a weird attitude and cheating. I was just voicing some minor pent-up grievances, that's all. Nothing that can't be easily remedied by a rousing Pokemon battle, I assure you. Oh my god! There are two of them everywhere! Oh my god! There are two of them! I see, it seems you require further teaching. How does this work? What the hell is going on? Now then, Laban, let us battle you in my hologram versus my dear Lena. What? Hyperspace is weird, guys. This Hyperzone, prepare for a hilarious battle. Why are we having Jacine battle Jacine? Is this agreeable to you, Lena? Why are there two women here? Only an elite such as I would allow you to fight beside and against me simultaneously. With LeBon by my side, victory assured. I am so confused. Aw, yeah, maybe a concentrated attack on Lady Jacinthe will make it so this never happened. I'm pretty sure hyperspace zones aren't actually what's happening, but man, this is weird. You know, I had a feeling at some point that we were probably going to get into a situation where we had to, like, battle, like, the same person against themselves. I just didn't think it'd be literally Jacinthe versus, oh, Jacinthe, but if she was oh so a hologram. I am so glad I dodged that Moonblast. It is our responsibility as elites to guide the masses, Clefable. God, it's so weird seeing her do the animations while she's a hologram. I wish they went the extra mile and made hologram Jacine's mons holograms too. See, that would be really good, but that would require effort from Game Freak. And as we all know, Game Freak has no effort. Time for our secret weapon! Mega Evolve so we can drag these two Dragalge. So is Dragalge also a Blood Knight? I'm gonna assume she is. Oh my god, I hate Protect. I think one Lady Jacinthe is more than enough. Even in defeat, I am victorious! Man, that's like maniacal logic. Every time he bets against himself in Mario Party. As expected, victory is mine! Now then, LeBon, I assume your discontent stems from dissatisfaction with your current circumstances, yes? Yet, for the life of me, I cannot fathom why being around me would cause you such unhappiness. Do I not provide enough? It's myself I'm unhappy with, Lady Jacinthe. I'm frustrated I can never defeat you. And that frustration came out in a strange way. I must be more diligent. If that's how you feel, then I suppose we shall have to train twice as hard as before. From now on, you can train by battling against me and my hologram and grow twice as strong. How does her hologram work? I thought her hologram was supposed to be a phone call. Because she beat herself, she couldn't lose. I believe there's cheating allegations leveled here. I'd like to have that revisited. Listen, if you enter a tournament by yourself with nobody else as your opponent, by sheer default, you win. I don't see any issues there. Just ignore the fact that all the other contestants were, you know, were in horrible accidents. It's fine. Lena, please accept this as a token of my thanks for your help today. Oh, is it an outfit? Oh my god, is this a LeBon outfit? Oh, we got more color. Aw, I was really hoping we got like LeBon's maid outfit. Then I can run around as a maid. Color options for Jacinthe's dress. I recommend adopting my hairstyle to complete this ensemble. Wait, we can get her hairstyle? What do you mean we can get Jacinthe's hairstyle? Facing off against my hologram has helped me truly appreciate just how magnificent I am. I need to work harder at keeping my grievances to myself. Otherwise, things could get ugly. Despite being a hologram, I am still me, the one, the only magnificent. The wonderful things about tigers is they're very wonderful things. Their faces are made out of rubber. The tails are made out of springs. You can? Cool. In all the missions where you got the costumes, also unlock their hairstyles at the barber shop? I'm trying to remember where the barber shops are in this game. I think there was one in here somewhere. They don't tell you this, though? That's... Man, Pokemon's really weird. You know also what really sucks about this map? It doesn't tell you there's a freaking doorway over here. Canary style pigtails. Ooh. Justine style. Oh my god. I'm sure someone would be into this hairstyle. It's definitely not my style though. I mostly just want to take a look at these. Ivor style straight locks. Oh my god. Curbo style 2-stock bowl cut. I'm sure block cut. I'm sure someone wants this. Grism style slick back. I'm surprised they don't have like alternate haircuts for the other characters too. All right, let's go for this one next. Wrong button. Can I get my lore ball back, please? Thank you. Thank you for picking up my lore ball. Pick it up again. Thank you. Can always count on you, buddy. Here, you can hold this for me for a while. Okay, fine, they won't actually let me throw it at him, but still. Oh, it's on the rooftop. Why do I feel like I've seen that joke before? Oh, Tom that made that joke. Damn it. Guys, why are all my jokes freaking reused from other people? I've been trying my best to come up with my original commentary, and then I subconsciously go for other people's commentary. Blah. Wow, this is a level 5 one. Okay, sure, whatever. Hopefully this won't take too long. Great minds think alike type of thing. Bold of you to assume I have a great mind. Hello? Is there anyone here? Oh god, I really hope this isn't a hard one just because I need to actually find the person. Maybe you're in the Central Plaza area? No. Oh god, I don't have a lot of time to mess around in here. Okay, hang on. Take the compliments I deserve? Don't you threaten me! I know my inherent value! Friends with kindness? No. If you were really kind, you would be like saying how bad I am at video games so I can actually create good content. But no. Seriously, where the hell is this person? I can't find them. Am I crazy? Sagami!
Thank you!
Do you know how hard it is? See, that's what you should be doing! Blasting me with a giant laser!
You will accept the compliment.
Damn it, I'm actually being threatened. Fine! Thank you for the freaking Blastomatic. Serena, what are you even doing here? You're at MagFest. You're not even at MagFest. You should be hanging out with your friends right now. Sagami, thanks for the 5 gift subs too. Seraik, Mini Cooper, Lake, Video Game Guru, and Match.
Thank you!
You're at twice? Exactly. Well, thank you for the gift sub to Serena. Serena, enjoy the emotes. Man, I don't know. I'm just trying to find people to battle and y'all are just like throwing kindness at me and I don't appreciate it none. Always fake it till you make it, so to speak, so that's what you did. I used to be terrible at taking compliments. So am I supposed to just have a massive ego saying, oh man, I'm the greatest person ever. Y'all should shower me with more gift subs. Okay, I'm legitimately confused. Oh my god! Guys, I am the most blind person in the world! Vinny, get over here. Maniacal, it's not good to beg for subs at someone's channel. That's... And my mod badge. Oh, you're definitely not getting it after that. Lena, how fortunate to find you here at this particular moment. I'm here for a business meeting with one of our regular associates. Stay and observe if you like. I do appreciate the gift subs, guys. Very kind of y'all. We're doing good. I hope y'all having fun at Twilight. I swear to God, you guys better not have me up on his TV or something. Apologies for the wait. Since this meeting is already running somewhat behind schedule, we'll get right to the point. We've had a look at our financials and...
Thank you!
Anonymous? Do not reward beggar behavior. It's rude. But thank you for the gift sub to Maniacal anyway, because it helps supports me in a lot, and I greatly appreciate it. Maniacal, you damn well better appreciate that gift sub, you bastard. This is a weird place to have a meeting? What? You don't go to alternate dimensions where to have your business meetings? I think it's fine. You had sushi tonight? What kind of sushi? If you say California rolls, I'm gonna roll my eyes. We had a look at our financials and we must say, it feels to us that Corsartico isn't paying their fair share for our hyperspace survey work.
Generosity. Expertly brewed too.
I just wanted to see Pyramid Hype Train.
Well, there you go. You got to see Pyramid Hype Train. You know, the more I think about it, the more I realize I think there's actually more Pyra-related alerts than Mithra emotes alerts, and that's weird. California roll was one part of their
Wanna
other
watch me do a flip?
My Pyra.
Nice flip, Pyra. Thanks for the flip. Aren't Zoom meetings ultra weird, extra planar business meetings when you think about it? I mean, they do take place in hyperspace. You're not wrong about that, Kojin. You make the Mithra alert special because she's your fave? True!
I see. However, this is the split we agreed upon on the outset. Of course, Sartico Inc. has provided a fair deal of material support as well as financial. We have also paid for R&D of additional tools that have aided this whole endeavor. We do acknowledge and appreciate that support, of course. But at the same time, the number of distortions we had to investigate exceeded all estimates. This undertaking has required far more manpower than we budgeted for. Hard work tires people out, and what better way to show appreciation than a little cash bonus? Ah, so you are asking for more money? Noted. However, any changes to the budget will require buy-in from all our stakeholders.
Oh my god! This is the most actual realized business meeting ever. Oh, you want more money? Fine, but unfortunately we have to talk to our shareholders.
It's not something I can make happen right away. Perfectly understandable for such a major company tasked with the city's redevelopment. Though we do wish to point out that our investigations were oh so critical to ensure that you still had a city to redevelop.
Now I understand we all want what's best for Lumio City, but talking's getting us nowhere.
Perhaps we should settle this little disagreement with a Pokemon battle.
Vinny looks like the kind of guy who wouldn't wear pants during a Zoom meeting.
Mithra, why are you blushing?
Shut up!
Mithra and more money.
Wolf, thank you so much for the Mithra smack! I wish I can get smacked by Mithra. Wait.
I have no objection. However, allow me to nominate my associate Lena here to join me.
Why me?
Please accept. It wouldn't be wise to make Corbeau wait. Pleasing partners isn't good for business.
I'm sure you would. No, leave me one smug.
Thank you for 34-bit. Guys, you are going to MagFest! Why are you throwing money at me when you should be saving it for your trip? You need to buy food, you have to buy cool merchandise, you have to buy autographs, you gotta buy...
I'm not. Let the bits burn.
Alright, fine, I'll take the 300 Bernice points, but only because I like Bernice. Touch it!
Thank you!
Kojin, why'd you do that now? You're right, I'm not going to MagFest. Listen here, little shit. Thank you for the gifts up to Cole Wolfmoss. Wolfmoss or Cole, whatever you want to be called. Enjoy the emotes. Ah! And this is why I appreciate my friends and chat, because you guys are way too kind and generous. And I really... Okay, fine! 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 It's the start of the new year! I need to be more accepting of the kindness that my friends throw out at me, because you know what? It can be annoying if someone is too humble sometimes. Regardless though, Cole, enjoy the emotes. Ah! Thank y'all. I appreciate it. Y'all seriously have fun at MagFest, alright?
Kind words are nice and all, but not really motivate people in the end. The boss's reputation is on the line, so don't expect me to hold back.
And I still don't know who Anonymous is, but I greatly appreciate Anonymous. I wonder if the timer takedown actually counts when we're in a battle. Oh, it does! Oh, we have no time. I wasted so much time earlier. We gotta make this quick. I am so mad right now, chat. How the hell did I miss all of those attacks? Vinny! I need you to carry me! And I don't mean literally carry me, I need you to metaphorically carry me in this fight. Please and thank you. Wipe out everybody using your Mega Pokemon. Devour its soul! Devour its soul! Wow, we're doing next to no damage. Do you think Klefki actually carries around, like, Felipe's keys? Scoliopede, as long as you're with me, I can face any pinch with a smile. I don't, you know what's really funny about the Kirby emote? I've heard people, I had a friend say that they said that was probably their least favorite emote. Why is my move locked? Is there a move that can do that? Is it, oh, is there disable in this game and I'm not aware of it? That might actually be it. I heard people say, had a friend say they didn't like my Kirby emote, but you know what's weird? Every single year, it ends up being like one of my top 3 used emotes in chat. Go freaking figure.
Big evolution proves our bond. Let me show you the true beauty of Skarmory.
Kirby is the best Kirby emote? I've seen better Kirby emotes, but I like it just fine. It's one of your favorite emotes and not just here? Again, I appreciate the kind words, but like, I don't know, it's just like, I think they didn't like it because of how stilted it looks. At least compared to my other emotes, which are more free-flowing. Except for this, maybe. Okay, listen. If you're into that kind of thing, I don't judge you. We don't kink shame around here.
This is a real blow to the pride of the Rust Syndicate, losing a battle we had to win. Boss, forgive me.
Yay, we helped the multi-billion-dollar corporation. Pokemon is surprisingly okay with helping rich people. Go figure.
That was a worthy battle. I doubt I could have won without Lena. But a loss is a loss. We'll let the matter of costs lie for the moment. I'll do my part to help the Syndicate's finances by tightening my belt, so to speak, and reducing personal costs. And please rest assured that I will work with our stakeholders to iron out a new budget proposal. After all, we are counting on the Rust Syndicate to carry out these investigations for us. Having Pokemon is also a million-dollar corporation. I know, but you would think that they would understand that people have no money. Yes, I'll dip in my personal savings a bit to make up for the shortfall on our side.
Considering how they talk about how they don't have money either.
You deserve a special bonus as well, Lena.
Received additional color options for Kerbo's suit and tie set. How often do you think the characters get Lita and Lena mixed up? See, Cole, it's not as confusing as in Legends Arceus where there's actually a character named Lena there. Because then that results in, wait, which Lena are we talking about? I hear you can even get your hair done like mine at the salon these days. Go nuts, kid. Vinny, my friend, I hope we can continue
to do our best to make Lumios a fine city, the kind crowds visit and spend money in. I couldn't agree more. That's why we at Corsair to Go Inc. all hope to nurture our collaboration with the Rust Syndicate. You bought coffee cream earlier, needed it. I'm sure the Target CEO is delighted and took the time out of your day. We were just little punks, but this city still gave us a place to call home. I'd do anything to repay that. This city might have changed over time, but it's still where I've chosen to live. I'll always love it here. The more I feel about certain things that I don't want to get into right now. Corbeau certainly has his own convictions, just as I have my own. You just realized you have a health bar? Yeah, it's hanging over your head right now. I hope it's green. Unfortunately, my UI is broken and I can't see my health bar. I can't see my stats either. I tried contacting customer support, but unfortunately God isn't responding to me about that. In fact, I don't think customer support from God has been answered at all. Somebody should write up a Yelp review for God saying he's really bad at customer support. Thank God for the Earth updates account for always letting us know all the patch notes they keep on making though. Honestly, the childhood patch, not very fun. It was the time period where there was where they made the difficulty way too hard in kindergarten, but thankfully things got a little bit easier once you got to the 5th grade level. That being said though, I want to take my time with my game. I really don't want to speed run my my game right now. I like to take things a little slow, take everything in. But unfortunately, if I do that, it's so annoying trying to grind up enough money for the end game. Retirement, I hear, is really hard to actually achieve. The ending for that's really tough. Is any of these jokes landing, or am I just talking out my ass? This game's hard, for real, for real. All right. Hello? Anyone here? Hopefully they're not too far away. They're usually pretty close to the entryway. Hey, Canary! Wanna go on a date? What's zappin', fam? You wanna be Canatic? Come join my crew. Or is that Tarragon? Is that you, Tarragon? Join me, join me, join me! Tasteless fakery. The real Canary would never beg so shamelessly. See, that's like me. I never want to beg my chat for gift subs. I thought you were talking about talking about Pokemon. No, I was still talking about the life speedrun joke. Should've known you wouldn't be fooled, Gwyn. God, seeing Tarragon scratch his ass as Canary is really funny. Still, you gotta admit, my hologram's not a bad way to get the word out about my awesome grandkid. Canary doesn't need more bandwagoners. Oh God, Gwyn, you're a gatekeeper. Got it. Canary deserves fans who adore her with their whole heart, not people who fell for a hologram. But 2D girls are way better. I mean, what? Now hold on! You saying only folks who can afford to dedicate everything they got to Kanari counts as fans? What about the people who just think she's neat? That sounds like a fan in my book.
You think we should accept the bandwagoners? Ugh. Pops! You too, G-Vault. I get where you're both coming from, but quit arguing. I don't like it.
I know, we gotta settle this like traders. With a Pokémon's battle.
Gwen is very gay. She is very gay. I agree. But holograms can't push big red buttons. I mean, they can if they're like hard light. Can I join? I'm a true kinetic and I'll prove it. I'll battle you, but I'm not gonna let you win.
If we win, we're gonna turn all your little pals into kinetics.
Hey Chad, if I beat up your friends, can you make them subscribe to me? That's a joke. Challenge by Dynamos, Kanari, and Terrigan. Oh, thank God I had the extra drill out. Might as well try to get through this as quickly as we can. Hit hard and hit them fast. You ever think about how gory it must be to be like in a drill that reaches around and like stabs people in the face while also drilling through their body? Because let's think about this here. Technically, by drilling, we're kind of like drilling up all their organs inside. Enough playing around, Electros. Let's crank up the voltage with Mega Evolution. Man, Electros also is a glass cannon, isn't it? I forget if they actually raised its defenses for its Mega form.
Excadrill! I need you to Mega Evolve! Let's show these kids what we're made of.
You know, as much as I love the supporting cast in Legends ZA, I really do enjoy them a lot. I sometimes wonder myself whether or not if I... Oh God, that's a level 200 Excadrill! Hang on a second. Can I punch you? Oh wait, you're a ground type! Oh. Wait, hang on. Wait a second. Why does Staraptor... What? Hang on, I'm very confused here. Why can't I hit Excadrill? Wait, hang on. Chat, I am very confused here. Excadrill is steel ground type, right? Why couldn't my fighting moves hit it? What? It doesn't have an ability in this game. Yeah, chat, I'm not wrong, right? Yeah, like my fighting moves were X or trigger, what? Trick or treat? What? Hang on. Wait, is trick or treat what I think it is? Oh. Oh. Gwyn, you bitch. Gwyn. Oh my God. Gwyn! You turned it into a ghost type so I couldn't hit it with a fighting move? Oh my god. That is so funny. You know, Gwen knows what she's about. She is the biggest hater because she knows that I'm her biggest competition for Kanari's feelings. So she sabotaged me to make sure that she got the killing blow on Excadrill so she can look good in front of her. Oh my god, Gwen. You get that, girl. Getting to battle G-Volt was awesome. Losing, though... Ugh.
Losing makes all the cool lines I said before the battle go to waste.
Gwen absolutely trolled me. That is so funny. Inari, you know I'm the truest Kinetic. Ah, G-Volt. But I understand that your charms deserve to be shared far and wide. Just remember, my fans are important to me, but not nearly as important as you, G-Volt. Aww. Why are there so many lesbians in this game? Yeah, this is very gay. This is so gay. Look at that heart. That is the gayest thing I've ever seen. But we shouldn't dupe people into being fans with a hollow Canary. You hear that, Pops? Here, you both get something nice. Gwen is so happy. You received a traditional color, additional color options for Kanari's tracksuit set. I hear some people are going to salons and styling their hair like me, if that's your thing. That's an option. Obviously, G-Volt and I are super tight, but I hope you and me can be tight too. Mm-hmm. Yay.
If we want to get more fans, I think we need to do another merch drop. Wonder what that'd be good.
Can't believe me and the crew still couldn't beat you after all our training. Oh, Canary. I had to quick think of he's fighting with Gwen. Did she add that type to Excadrill? I didn't even realize that Gwen had a Pumpkaboo. I was too busy trying to beat up the opponent's Pokemon to worry about it. What would be the color option? I think the color... Unfortunately, I don't think you can mix and match specifically Kanari's hair color, but you can get the style of her hair. Like, we showcased that earlier. Alright. Let's try to capture this really quick. Oh god, I just realized I'm gonna have to make some like 5-star... I'm gonna have to make some 5-star, aren't I? The tracksuit thing you got? Oh, you mean in terms of that? Hang on. Not bad. It's okay. I think I prefer the default, but like, yeah, this isn't a bad color scheme either. I definitely say that Kanari's outfit is probably the one I would more likely wear. Probably not publicly though. I don't think I'm bold enough to wear that quite yet. Hello? Am I a dumb? Limit is indeed very dumb. All right, let's see here. Yeah, 5 minutes should last enough. Into the frames. All right. Let's see here. What time is it? 9:15. Where the hell's Nightbot? Nightbot should have reminded me to drink water by now. Okay, let it be known. Apparently, False Swipe cannot actually destroy brambles. Thankfully, X Scissors do. Okay, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say Cleavor. Cleavor is probably not on top of a building. Cleavor seems like the type of Pokemon that'd be afraid of heights, wouldn't you guys say? Bro, look. Well, I'm glad the game likes proving me wrong. All right, let's do this. Yo, hey, where's my Pokemon? Okay. This quick ball should nail it right in the back of its stupid skull, assuming it doesn't decide to like turn around and attack me. You turn your head again? I'm just like a big blue spot in the middle of a green area. I do not stand out whatsoever. Totally. Okay, you are so low. There is no way that you resist this, right? Okay, this is going to take a while. Maybe a timer ball will work. I mean, you are a Pokemon displaced by time, technically, right? And now he's mad. You know, for the longest time, I assumed Pokemon that were pissed off were incapable of being caught. But you actually have to just wait a little bit, and once it cools off, then you can start throwing Pokeballs again. Wait, I just realized something. You know how this guy can, like, come attack you? Can he theoretically critically hit me? I know he can critically hit Pokemon, just don't know if it actually work against, like, you know, attacking people. Oh god, you know focus energy and air slash? That's rude. There we go, got the Cleavor. Is this actually the only way to get Cleavor from the hyperspace zones? I don't think there's a way to get it, like, in the base game otherwise, right? Pretty sure that's the case anyway. I'm sure I can come up with some kind of joke about that, just nothing coming to mind at the moment. I guess we can make a joke about, oh hey, I guess that's how that guy's able to Nah, I got nothing. I was going to make a joke about cutting up a condom, but I'm like, nah, that doesn't even make sense in regards to 69ing. Oh god, there's a lot of cleavors around here. Okay. I'm gonna assume Pinsir is probably hiding somewhere down here somewhere. You know, right next to all the Heracross. Chat, remind me, a shiny Heracross is pink, right? I might be thinking of a different Pokemon now that I think about it. Oh god, I need to catch 3 Pinsirs, frick! Love a pink Heracross. It'd be super cute, honestly. Like, if a Pokemon were to be a different color, what kind of Pokemon color would you guys want? Because, like, normally, like, I feel like most people agree they don't want the Pokemon just be a similar looking color. But if they were a different color, I know it'd be, like, individualized based on whichever Pokemon would suit best. I don't know. I think if a Pokemon got turned, like, pink, that just instantly makes them better. I just really like pink Pokemon. I wonder if it has anything to do with because of like... I'm sorry, is that a Galarian Slowpoke? Yo, my boy! Time for some more Slowpoke parties. A rainbow Charmanders, we walk everywhere in horizontal line and be happy. That is some real pride right there, Aggers. I agree. But yeah, like, you remember, like, I don't know how many people who grew up with the Pokemon anime, like, way back when it first came out. But does anybody remember, like, do you guys remember the Island of Pink Pokemon back in the original, playthrough? The original, Orange Island story arc? Like, I think that's where I really loved pink Pokemon. Because I remember Pikachu turning pink. I was like, oh my god, that's super cute. And then there was like that pink Rhydon, which was so freaking cool in my eyes. All right, that's 3 Slowpoke down. Wasn't there a pink Onyx as well? Or are you thinking mixing that up with the Crystal Onyx? I think you're thinking of the Crystal Onyx. The Crystal Onyx is very memorable, though. I wonder if that actually... Okay, so, like, I am pretty sure Gold and Silver was already out by the time of the Orange Islands. I wouldn't be surprised if it actually turned out that the Crystal Onyx inspired Steelix. Or actually, no. Would it be more likely to say that this Crystal Onyx was inspired by Steelix? I don't know. It's definitely one or the other. Okay, now more here. Hope this has been Miss Your Bud. I appreciate you being around, Maniacal, and I miss all y'all too. Wait, who the hell? Hang on a second. Is someone typing on your account right now, Maniacal? It's been okay, never mind. That would be a Maniacal typo. Hope you're doing well too. Are you at twice now? You've been up for 20 hours? This is what happens when you end up like staying up instead of going to bed, dude. I wonder if I can force a you know what? I'm going to see if we can force a shiny Galarian Slowpoke. That would actually make me so freaking happy. You slept at 9 p.m. Did you at least go to bed? Actually, hang on a second. Let me go look up shiny Slowpoke. I think shiny Galarian Slowpoke is blue. No, they're gold. Okay, if we see a gold Slowpoke, we gotta catch that. Woke up you slept at 9 p.m., woke up at 2. That's still not a lot of sleep, man. But hey, I guess that's more reasonable compared to other hours, I suppose. Could be worse. I tried sleeping on the plane and then watched Zombieland. Is that your first time watching Zombieland, or was that like a, or did you watch it before? Better use of your time? Maniacal, sleep is a good use of your time. Don't say otherwise. It's your first time watching it? How'd you like it? I personally really like Zombieland. I didn't see the sequel, but I heard it was just more Zombieland. It was fun. It's a good fun watch. It's very tongue-in-cheek back in 2009, which I appreciated. You know what's weird? You can honestly pinpoint a lot of like storytelling techniques that dictated different eras. I want to say around like 2008 onward, it was like the era of like not taking anything seriously, so everything was made out of irony and stuff like that. But then, like, people started getting sick of irony because everything was so bitterly ironic that people can't actually enjoy things sincerely anymore without saying, lol, just kidding, let's not show human emotion, let's just make everything a joke. And, like, I think people got sick of that and they started being more honest again around, like, I want to say 2018 or 19, when people got tired of the cynicism of storytelling and they asked for more sincere stuff. But yeah, it's just like, I just really miss like being able to enjoy works of fiction that aren't just like parodies or jokes the entire time. Which isn't to say I don't appreciate comedies, obviously. Comedies are good, but like, I don't know, there's a sincerity to comedies that are also lost a lot of the time too. You got the option to sleep on your flight? What, you're not gonna sleep on your flight, Sagami? If you need it? Also, Lake, are you also going to MagFest? I think you are, right? Your flight was only 2 hours. You only got there pretty quick. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if you're flying in, like, within America, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a quick trip. Like, I think the longest trip from one point in North America, like, in the United States would be, like, 4 hours. It's going to be even shorter than Maniacals. Aren't you East Coast, Sagami? You're not? I thought you were. I'm sorry, Lake. Trying to pay off your car earlier and a lot of big expenses. Oh, believe me, I'm in the exact same boat right now. I lost a lot of money recently. I kind of need to make up for it by streaming as much as I can. You've noticed I've not missed a single stream day so far, even though I start really late. I've been trying to, like, make sure I stream as much as I can so we can hopefully make up for the difference of the costs lately. Don't worry, Lake. Much love to you too, buddy. Always appreciate you. Lake, I always forget that you're one of my first subscribers every time I see your first badge there. Because, like, I don't know, I've been, like, you know what's funny? I think when you first subscribed to me, I was, like, already streaming for 3 years. So how is it that I never got any subscribers for 3 years until I encountered you? That's really funny to me. You are special. Yeah, 3 years of streaming with no subscribers. It was great, Cole. But hey, I'm doing a little bit better now because I met some cool people who are absurdly generous for some reason. I don't know why you guys are like that, but I appreciate it. Can I tell you guys something weird about me? Like, I want to say this without any, like, misunderstandings. I am trying and want to be someone who doesn't care about, like, money. Because, like, I'll be real, every time I think about money, I just feel physically sick. Because it's like, God, I hate thinking about needing money because I'd rather be someone who's just, like, an entertainer, having fun with their audience and, you know, putting on a good show for all of y'all. But ever since, like, money's gotten so tight for not just me, but, like, the entire world, it just makes me so stressed out, and it's just not fun to worry about, you know? And I hate that it also resulted in me having to always be thinking about money more often than I'd like. I would much rather just be, like, throwing around... Okay, that sounds weird to say. When it sounds like I'm saying I want to throw around money. I don't want to throw around money in terms of being wasteful, but I want to throw around money in terms of being able to live my life in a comfortable way where I can happily hang out with my friends, treat my family well, and, you know, just, you know, live a proper life. Money's a pain, basically. Family who work / know people in finances make me worry that I'm overly prepared for the worst. I'm going to tell you right now, living my life, people aren't careful with their money enough. I'm always thinking to myself, man, like, if you're not prepared for, like, the worst possible thing to happen, like, you are going to be in a bad situation and then going to have to, like, start, like, doing more extra work than you need to. Like, say, oh no, a random medical emergency came out of nowhere, we had to pay for it. Man, it sure does suck we don't have free healthcare, huh? Or like, oh, no, my car is broken and we had to replace it, a very expensive part. Then you'll be like, well, I sure wish I had money then. And the only reason I say that is because that is literally exactly what happened to me. There were so many medical expenses we had to worry about. There were so many car parts that kept breaking down. And not even just those two things. We also had things like, oh, our house is falling apart. Guess we gotta replace our entire roof. Do you know how much that costs? A lot of money. Or like, oh no, important household item needs to be replaced, aka kitchenware, like the microwave, the blender, the stove. Oh no, now our heater's breaking down. The point is, guys, try to save your money for emergencies. I want to not have to worry about money. Yeah, basically, I just don't want to worry about money. I just want to be living a comfortable life where I'm able to put on a good show for everyone because, like, you know, this is my passion. I want to be able to stream for you guys. Hope you guys have fun with it and whatnot. You had a medical emergency right after Chris. Oh, dude, I'm sorry to hear that, Cole. Like, I hope everything's fine now. The point is, I hate the fact that we need to worry about money so much. I am not saying that money is important. I'm saying that, okay, you know what, I'm lying. Money is absolutely important. It's more that I hate that money has to be important. You know what I mean? Is your mom and she's better now? I'm glad that your mother is fine. But yeah, I'm just saying that money sucks. I know. And I just really, really wish that money wasn't as important in our lives. Like, you know what? You know what life should be all about? Life should be about caring, kindness to other people, and following your dreams. You know, the childhood idea. I swear one of these Slowpoke will turn shiny eventually, y'all. Any day now. Guaranteed. We're gonna be seeing a giant shiny Slowpoke, and we're gonna be like, yo, biggest Slowpoke party, it's a shiny Slowpoke party. You know, I probably should do this when I actually have access to the shiny charm. But hey, we're technically going through a lot of encounters really quick, so it should theoretically spawn sooner than later. Like, we've done like what? Probably, I want to say we've encountered at least 100 Slowpoke at this point, right? Is Slowpoke is going to be a slow Pokemon? Nah. If it's my shiny Slowpoke, it's going to be the fastest Slowpoke of all time. It's not going to move at, like, lightning speed or anything, but it's going to, like, win a Slowpoke race. You know those races where people have, like, a turtle race against a rabbit? And the turtle ends up winning because the rabbit decided to get distracted and start doing something else? That's our Slowpoke buddy. He's going to be the fastest Slowpoke who just marches right along. Speaking of which, it's actually really funny to me that, like, in Looney Tunes, where, like, Bugs Bunny and Cecil Turtle have always gotten into a race together because it was, like, the whole story about, you know, the tortoise versus the hare. And like, And like people actually like Bugs Bunny because they find him charming and he's like the everyman who's trying to punch up instead of punching down. But then like they make the turtle from Looney Tunes into like the biggest colossal asshole ever who cheats with like a rocket propelled like shell. And I'm like, are we supposed to favor Bugs Bunny over the tortoise here? It's just so funny that they hate it. It feels like the people who made Looney Tunes just really hated the story of the tortoise and the hare so freaking much that they were like, no, the tortoise is the real villain. And we will rewrite history to teach kids, yes, the tortoise was the true villain of that story this entire time. And I'm like, that's really funny. Other shinies might have spawned. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. The only one that pops up around this area is the Slowpoke, so I'm mostly just trying to keep an eye out there. How long have I been doing this now? Feels like a good 10 minutes by this point, right? Don't worry, everybody! The shiny Slowpoke will pop up literally right about near H E R. Gotta roll your R's. R. R. Like, you need to roll a lot of R's. So like, ooh, 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 ooh. Here, here, Okay, I've been spending 2 hours here. We're out of here. I'm sorry, Galarian Slowpoke. We're gonna have to find you somewhere else, buddy. Oh. Fine, no Galarian Slowpoke for me. It's fine. Wow, we were there in so long. No time actually passed out here. Whatever. Alright. Might as well knock out some side quests since we're here. Hello? Is there a side quest down in Lysander's lab? Maybe it's further down. Basement 2? Oh. Oh. Okay, something tells me this is going to be an important one. We'll save this for later. Let's craft a few donuts. I was about to say I should probably do the side quest before we craft the donuts, but it looks like they really want me to do some stuff around here. So, yeah, donuts first then. Are you kidding me? That's actually not enough to make a freaking 5-star berry? Do we have anything that's a little stronger? Can we, like, sort these? Okay, as far as I can tell, the flavor score boost is based off of whatever has larger numbers. So like a hyper cobalt berry is a lot. There we go. Wow, that's actually filled up a lot more than I thought it would fill. Come on, we need a level 5. What do you mean that's not enough? Wow, they really don't want to give me enough berries for this, do they? I just need a tiny more flavor score. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. This game sucks. Come on! Just enough? Wow, this game really wants you to actually use like level 10. Is there no other way to get this up to? Wow, you need 50 of those. That's crazy to give a level 5. Sure, why not? That's a better way to get these berries, right? At least I hope there are. Making level 5s are hard. Ah, whatever. Let's see what's over here. Ma'am, you just popped out of existence. Are you a magic warrior? Hey, sorry to spring this on you, but I need your help finding someone. I'm looking for a trainer who uses dragon types and whose partner is Dragalgi. This person is tall, has green hair. It probably looks pretty wild and tough like a Street Fighter. Are there actually any Street Fighter characters with green hair? I can't think of any off the top of my head. If you know who fits that description, please let me know. The Dauntless Dragalgi trainer. It's another lesbian? It do be another lesbian. Yellow Bond! Someone needs you, girl. What do you want? I brought someone for you. What are you wearing? Who cares what I'm wearing? It's none of your business. Yeesh. Talk about tactless. Yes, some things never change. Good to see you again, Marcia. My Pokemon and I have been training tirelessly to finally take you down, Laban. Ha! Training's training hard's a given for any fighter worth their salt. I've gotten stronger too. Oh, I'm counting on it. And I'll beat you anyway. Then you'll have to make good on your promise. Meanwhile, just seeing this all like, you trying to take my lesbian? Laban, you know I cannot allow you to participate in extracurricular non-SBC activities. Just seeing, do you own this woman? Not without me, of course. What? We got a score to settle on the battlefield, lady. So, oh wait, wrong voice. We got a score to settle on the battlefield, lady, so stay out of the way. If you wish to battle Laban, you'll need my permission to do so. You have but one option. Team up with Lena and battle us together. Okay. I love that Laban's old rival came out. It's like, yes, we need to punch each other in the face. Why are you a maid? I am very lucky that close combat actually hits really fast. Oh, really slow, rather. The startup's real nice for that. Oh, that Moonblast is going to hurt! Honestly, could have been worse. It is our responsibility as elites to guide the masses, Clefable. I don't think I need to read that every single time, but I just like it anyway. You know, I wonder if Clefable actually has a Pokemon that's like good. Has a, not a Pokemon, a move that's actually good for its moveset. For its typing! Guys, I swear I know how to talk. Wording is a little tricky sometimes. Like, have you ever had to like string words together to form a sentence? I have never done that in my life. Especially not in a stream setting. I do notice a lot of the DLC seems to be very battle hungry. Wonderfully done. It would seem you pair perfectly with any partner. Ah, you got me, Marcia. I can tell how hard you've been training. You weren't kidding at all about that training, huh? I told you so, though I admit this victory was largely thanks to Lena. Still, a win's a win and a deal's a deal. Now you have to fulfill the promise you made. You want a kiss? Laban, partner with me! The eye ship from just seen. Yeah, about that. I've already got a partner. In more ways than one. I'm sorry, but that's one promise I just can't keep. And yet you partnered up with Gwen. Or did I imagine that? I already told you that was... I did that for Miss Antra's benefit. I see how it is. Guess I took too long training and missed my shot, huh? No worries, I get it. And Laban, that outfit looks good. I am so curious what Laban's outfit actually was before she became a maid. Do you think she was like some kind of like delinquent punk character? I would love to see art of that. Thanks for your help, Lena. Now then, where am I gonna find a good partner? I'm right here! I hope she dresses like Claire. We need artwork of that Tsugami. I'm not saying you should draw, I'm just saying we need artwork of it. Crossing paths with Lady Justine can be a great burden, one I know all too well. And yet you have very good loyalty to her. Very funny. Oh, so I'm sorry. Don't get me wrong. I think Claire can be an attractive character, but man, every time I look at her, I can only think, man, she's wearing a onesie. It's like when you realize that Sora is wearing a onesie in Kingdom Hearts 1. You there? Do you wish to learn the ultimate in secret mysterious techniques? Go on, I'm listening. Yes, I think you look quite suited to this very well. Charizard, Blaziken, Ember, and Delphox, Blastoise, Swampert, Feraligatr, and Greninja. Venusaur, Sceptile, Meganium, and Chestnut, what do they all have in common? Only they can learn the ultimate moves that I am willing to teach you. But to earn them, you'll need to defeat trios of Pokémon using only a single Pokémon of your own, which I will specify. Such are the trials that await you. Ah, so this is how I get Blast Burn, Frenzy Plant, and Hydro Cannon. Got it. Hey, Gabby, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're just doing some more post-game stuff of Pokemon. Do you have what it takes to see them through? If you'd like to try, simply let me know. The ultimate techniques! And yet we never will actually use them. So you're curious about my ultimate techniques? In that case, 3 trials await you. Each one you must battle and defeat me using only a single Pokemon of your own. There is the Trial of Grass, where you'll use Meganium to defeat 3 Fire-type Pokemon. The Trial of Fire, where you will pit your Ember against 3 Water-type Pokemon. And the Trial of Water calls upon you and your Feraligatr to defeat 3 Grass-type... This is a mean freaking trial. You must pass each trial to earn the right to learn one of my ultimate techniques. We can begin anytime you're ready. Let's go for the Trial of Grass. You need a single Meganium and no more to attempt a Trial of Grass. I believe in my Meganium. Swamp Thing's got this, y'all. I forget, did I ever pick up the Mega Stones for Ember and Feraligatr? Okay, good, we do. Let the Trial of Grass begin. You gotta head out, got a lot of travel ahead of you? Safe travels, Dirt Dog. You take care, buddy. Have a good night. Arcanet. Oh my god! Are you going to be using freaking starters that aren't the ZA starters? Oh, frick me. Alright. Ow, 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 ow! Much love to you too, Dirt Dog. Love always. Ow! Ow, ow, ow. Okay, this is fine. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Thank God fairy types can resist fire attacks, y'all. And thank God I have Giga Drain for this. Get out of there, Meganium. Yep, we're gonna have to fight all of the starters. Okay, cool. Oh my god, okay. I didn't realize that Blast Burn would actually be a multi... Yeah, like that. Oh my god. That was crazy. It's not that fairy resists fire, it's fire resists fairy? Why does fire resist fairy? Okay, Swamp Thing, you need something that can actually hit, like, a flying type Pokemon. We're going to get rid of Reflect for Light Screen here. Mostly because Blast Burn is annihilating me. Okay, we're going to swap out Earth Power for... No, we can't. Earth Power is a special move. That's the only one that can actually do damage. Wow, our only option is literally Earth Power. That's really garbage. Oh boy. Okay, do I have anything that can deal with, like, Delphox? Not really. Oh boy, this is gonna suck. The only thing I can do is really throw up a light screen and hope I don't die. It's impressive how Meganium was tanking those blast burns. It's mostly because I was able to balance out its defenses to keep it up. Like, we have to instantly Mega Evolve to get our defenses up to survive even better. And immediately throw up the freaking light screen. Okay, we're actually tanking really well now that we have the light screen up. Plus, the Giga Drain's helping us retain our HP. I do not trust Blaziken murdering me right off the bat, so we're just going to max potion immediately and go for that Earth Power. Blast Burn! Oh my god, yeah. Like, legitimately, the fact that we have such good defense stats and light screen up right now, we are in such a good spot. Ow. Okay, we need to get this off before the Mega Evolution ends! Hey, Chad, guess who just realized this thing's level 99? Oh my god, that was scary though. How am I supposed to survive the other fights? Meganium is the only one that's tanky enough to survive the elemental hyper beams. Toppling 3 fire-type Pokemon using only Meganium as a feat for the books. And I had to use a lot of max potions for that too. Marvelous! In honor of your success in the Trial of Grass and for this step forward mastering all my ultimate techniques, I give you this TM. Frenzy Plant! The user attacks by slamming targets with the roots of an enormous tree. The recoil will leave the user unable to move for a short while. I'm impressed. Keep up the effort until all 3 trials are cleared. It is so funny that Frenzy Plant is now a TM. That is so weird to think about. Hopes and dreams and protects? That sounds about right. Alright. I guess we'll try to go for Emboar next. Oh, we gotta evolve this thing though. Ugh. This one's actually going to be a little tricky. I'm thinking off the top of my head, we want to max out its, like, defenses as much as we can while also maxing out its attack. Honestly, doing it with Meganium was actually the hardest one? Really? Is it because we're able to, like, one-shot the Pokemon? I don't know if we have any moves that allows us to, like, one-shot very well, do we? I mean, we'll see in a moment. Amber Wizard Starter named her Nightlight. Aw, that's a cute name. Let's give you a nickname too. I've been naming all of my base game Pokemon after DC characters, so I'm trying to think what would I name you. I'm gonna name you Stripe. He's like the father of Stargirl. Yeah! Alright, now we just need to figure out what kind of moveset we want on this bad boy. Hey! You know, that's real helpful for you, but you know, there is a very funny thing that we have on our tags, you know. You may not notice, but, you know.
Don't make me tap the sign.
And you know what the worst thing is? Because, like, now I've seen it, it's going to be one of those things where it's like, oh man, now they're going to use my idea. And I'm like, I want to figure it out for myself. I can figure out my own strategies. Well, now I have to do it without Wild Charge. We'll have to do it with Thunder Punch instead. There has to be some other moves that we can use for this, though. How about... Actually, hang on. I probably should grab some proteins while we're doing this. Oof, yeah, we definitely need way more proteins if we're gonna do this. What is it? I think it's like 26 that we need in order to max it out. Oh boy, we're not gonna have a whole lot of money after this. I kind of burnt all my money on that freaking coffee side quest a while back. Okay, so max out your attack, and now we just need to counterbalance your high HP pool with a lot of defensive stuff. So let's say here, 20, what was it, like 250? I think it's like 256 that's left? Oh, it's been a while since I EV trained. Let me double check the math that I need to do for EV training. I'm pretty sure it's 22. Not 22, 52. Yeah. So let's see here. So we have a leftover stat of 256, and we need to divide that by 2. So each stat needs 128 each. Okay, if we're going to do that, that means we need 12 irons and 12 zincs. $12 irons. 12 zincs. There we go. And now we just need to get 8 EV into each stat. At least that one's pretty easy. All we had to do was like head over to beat up a bunch of errands that we had to do earlier. Or we can... Oh, wait a second. We can just use the feather here. Perfect! There we go. Resist feather and clever feather. This is why we always carry these around. Perfect. May you suggest something? Go ahead, but don't be surprised if I don't actually do it. Because, like, I'm the type of player who wants to be able to do things by themselves, but also, like, just showcase, like, my ability to come up with, like, strategies. But go on. Bulk up isn't going to be all that useful, I think. I mean, it might be useful. Because we're going to be fighting, like... Okay, let's think it off the top of our head. We're going to be fighting Blastoise, we're going to be fighting Greninja, and we're going to be fighting... Bottle caps? I don't know how they work. Oh, no. Like, I understand why bottle caps would be a good idea. I want to preserve my bottle caps to the best of my ability because of how limited they are, you know? So if I can do it without bottle caps, that would be ideal. Okay, so obviously I can use any of these. Okay, so we're fighting Greninja, Blastoise, and... Swampert? Yeah, I think it's Swampert. Ugh. I just realized Thunder Punch isn't going to work on Swampert. It's a ground-type Pokemon. Do I have any grass moves? I don't think we do we? Nope. Alright, so I think our best option is just hit it as hard as we can with a physical fighting type move. Like, what's our strongest fighting type move? Probably Power Up Punch? I mean, Power Up Punch would be really good. Well, I guess close combat would be stronger. But Power Up Punch also boosts our attack. Shrug? We'll see. Actually, Double Team might actually be useful too. Yeah, Double Team so we can like dodge an attack for 1 quick second if we really need it. Actually, no! Actually, I'm going to tell you why that's such a good idea. We can use Double Team in order to dodge the initial Hydro Cannon. Yeah, that should work. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, you know, I didn't even realize that Emboar can even learn Double Team. I don't think it can learn Double Team way back in the day either. Starting out with Blastoise. Can I get out a Thunder Punch before it does the Hydro Cannon? Nope, I cannot, frick. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, that hit way harder than I thought. I probably should have maxed out my special attack, special defense now that I'm thinking about it. Also, I'm kind of curious. What is my stats here? That's very unfortunate, but it's okay. We will live with it. We will try our best to do it without it. Okay, so first things first, no matter what, we need to double team the initial Hydro Cannon. This will work out really well. Woo! Just barely dodge. Let's go. Thunder Punch it. All right, there we go. Power Up Punch does not last long at all, though. Jeez. Hydro Cannon. Double team. What? What happened to my double team? Oh, was it not off cooldown yet? Oh, no. Guys, I don't think it was off cooldown yet, was it? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Hang on, let me see that again. Let me make sure if it was or not off, was or was not off cooldown. Oh, did I screw that up that bad? I might have. Okay, double team. Good dodge. Now punch it. Man, that combination of like double punch, power up punch, and thunder punch is so good. Hydro cannon, double team. Okay, there we go. We dodged it that time. Oh, that is so much damage, though. That's so annoying. No, stop recovering health. Oh my god. Man, even with power-up punch, it's not enough damage. I think we're going to have to change around our nature now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I think we're going to have to change our nature really quick. I think we're going to have to make him into an adamant nature. The Jolly isn't actually working out in our favor, unfortunately. I hope I'm going to have enough money for this. This is like really cutting into my expenses. Oh, I already had an adamant mint. Oops. And this is why you check your pockets, everybody. I wonder if I just do double team right away, we can get double team off cooldown faster. Yeah, that seems to work out. Plus, it also gives us an opportunity to quickly throw out the Thunder Punch as quickly as we can. There we go. Double team. Why did I use a Thunder Punch? Oh my god. Guys, I am so unobservant. That is entirely my bad. That is so much damage. I probably oh, why did I double team there? I should have double teamed. No! No, that's entirely on me. That is entirely on me. I threw out the Thunder Punch at the wrong time, and then I should have gone for a double team. Everything is 2020 in this game, I swear. You just realize exactly where you messed up. Double team, dodge Hydro Cannon. There we go. Now we just punch it. Punch it again. There we go. You know, I just realized I probably should... Oh, chat. You know why I'm a colossal idiot? Hey, guess who's a colossal idiot? Guess who forgot their Mega Stone? I got so caught up in the moment, I forgot to give you your Mega Stone. This will be a lot easier now that you have your Mega Stone. This is what happens when you don't pay attention. And we should also be a lot more tanky after the Mega Evolution, too. I kept on thinking, oh, I'll build up the Mega Evolution, and then I look at the bar beneath, I was like, oh, wait, I did. Okay, that's a little annoying. I think it's because we did the Mega Evolution. You're starting with Aqua Ring? What an asshole! They figured out my strategy! Oh man, I specifically did double team because I thought they were going to start with the Hydro Cannon. They shift up their... I didn't think the AI would be smart enough to shift up their strategy where it's like, oh no, you have a Mega Pokemon. Let's throw up an Aqua Ring. It's fine. I think what we're going to do is that we're immediately going to go into the double team just so we can avoid the damage, and then we'll Mega Evolve. There we go. That's one less move that we did because we were able to do the power-up punch right away. Okay, the waterfall's really freaking annoying, though. I mostly didn't go for the double team was because I was looking for the Hydro Cannon! Oh my god, the close combat did so much damage. That was so lucky. Okay, you did double team. I did double team. Oh man, the close combat did so much work on Greninja though. Let's go. Who needs Wild Charge? Beating 3 water-type Pokemon using only an Emboar is an achievement to boast about. Marvelous! In honor of your success in the Trial of Fire, and for this step forward mastering all of my ultimate techniques, I give you this TM. Blast Burn! User attacks with raising targets by raising targets with a fiery explosion. I'm impressed. Keep up all the effort until all 3 trials are cleared. And now another annoying one for Alligator. Okay. Yeah, I believe in this little guy. I love you, Totodile. He's so cute. I don't know how I feel about Croconaw, though. I don't like really the caveman design on its belly. You love Totodile? He's pretty great. And now we just need to slap the Feraligatr on him. You know what's funny? I've seen people say how Mega Feraligatr looks like he has a toilet lid on his head, and that makes me laugh. Forever the cutie, just little nibble chomps. He's such a good boy. Okay, let's take a look at Feraligator's moveset here. If I recall correctly, he wants to have, like, hard hitting a... Oh god, I just realized we're going to be fighting a Meganium, right? No, not Meganium. What are we fighting again? Let's think about this here. We're fighting Venusaur, which is a grass poison type. I sadly might know how to ruin that. What do you mean by that, Sagami? That being said though, grass poison type with Venusaur. After that, we have to fight Delphox or Or rather, actually, no, what am I talking about here? Delphox is a fire type Pokemon. We have to fight Sceptile, which is pure grass type. And then we have to fight Chestnut, which is a grass fighting type. Will I keep my sword if you say it? I make no promises, but go on. Ooh! Ice Fang? Oh, that's going to solve everything. Oh my god, you also learned Double Team. That's actually going to be useful too. Skibbity Toilet Gator. You're lucky I like you, Sagami. Grip that sword tight, because you are loosening that grip well. Anyway, where was I? Okay, you know what? Protect might be better than Double Team. Yeah, let's put Protect up instead of Double Team. You knew what you were getting yourself into. Okay, we need Brick Break. I'm gonna tell you right now why we need Brick Break. We need Brick Break to break through the barriers that their starters are probably going to throw up. I wouldn't be surprised if their not Meganium, their Venusaur has Light Screen or Reflect or something. We might need Aqua Jet for finishing something off, but I don't... Let's think about this. Poison type. Poison type, I could probably use Dig for... Oh, wait, we can use Dig. Oh, Dig is actually going to be useful against Venusaur. And after that, we have to fight Sceptile, and we can knock him out using an Ice Fang. And then there's, and then there's Chestnut, who's a... Oh, wait a second. Doesn't Feraligatr turn into a dark type? Hang on a second. Let me look at the Pokedex about that really quick. Emboard Fire Fighting. Brandishing of blazing flame shaped like a serpentine spear. It rushes in to rescue its imperiled allies. Mega Feral... You become a dragon type? I don't know why, but the hood is really cute, though. I love that stupid... Oh, I don't know, it's cute. Oh. With its arms and hood-like fin, this Pokemon forms a gigantic set of jaws with a bite 10 times as powerful as a Mega Feraligator's actual jaws. You like when the helmet comes down? I know certain people who hate it. I think it's cute. See, you know what I love? I love that it actually has a lower jaw with its forearms. Like the spikes on its arms are actually the lower teeth. Yeah, see, it's the lower teeth because he pushes out his arms. Yeah! So you become a dragon type. Wait, you can resist water and grass type attacks then. Okay, sure, whatever. That's fine by me. I think you're still a physical attacker though. Okay, so what is my... what are my options here? 7 protein, all right. Should we max out our HP? Maybe we should try maxing out our HP for this. Because I think Feraligatr is already pretty tanky, isn't he? Okay, so Feraligatr's Mega Feraligatr stats are 160 attack, defense 125, special defense 93. Yeah, its defenses are pretty okay. I think we'll just max out its HP. All right. So we have 12 HP up, so we need around 14. Let's get 15. Can I just say I'm so glad that you can quickly cycle through the menus in this game? That was actually a massive issue I had with Scarlet and Violet. It was so annoying actually cycling through everything. Oh, hey, we got Outrage. Okay, you have your Mega Stone. You're EV trained. Your moveset is good. I did not IV train you because I didn't want to worry about it. This should do it. Drink and stretch. Thank you for a reminder, Wolf. Man, Wolf, you're going to be the only mod who's going to be around for the next few days. God, my throat's dry. I'm forgetting something. It has its Mega Stone. It has its Mega Stone. It has its moveset. I IV trained it. Or EV trained it, rather. Shut up. I was gonna fight it with a level 54 Feraligatr. It's no worries. I can fight a level 99. I can do it. No worries. Y'all underestimate me. Watch. I'm going to win with a level 54 Feraligatr. Yeah, totally. Good luck. Yeah, thanks. Did he learn any new moves that we can use besides Outrage? Nah. Alright, let's see how this goes. Trial of Water. About to become the fertilizer that feeds the earth like that? I mean, they are grass types after all, you're not wrong. Oh my god, I just realized it's raining. Frenzy Plant? Oh wait, they missed their attack. I just realized. Good block? Actually, now that I'm looking at it, I might have actually been able to beat them without it. Yeah, they only hit me once, but only because I was a dummy. Oh no, a seed bomb that you totally whiffed on. Nice job, buddy. Oh no, Frenzy Plant! Oh no, I blocked it! Well, sucks be you. The chomp strats are too strong!
Okay, Mega for Alligator might be pretty good.
Besting 3 types 3 grass type Pokemon using only for Alligator is a triumph to be lauded.
Now I'm starting to wonder if I could have done that with a level 54.
At last, you've done it! My truest congratulations, you cleared all 3 of my trials. In honor of your success in the Trial of Water, and for this step towards mastering all of my ultimate techniques, I give you this TM. Hydro Cannon! These ultimate techniques boast tremendous power, but their recoil leaves the user wide open. It takes a trainer with discerning technical mind to use them properly. I trust you'll work hard to be such a trainer.
Honestly, the ultimate techniques might actually be really good in this game, and I'm gonna tell you why. It goes back to the original Red and Blue games. Do you guys remember that, like, not, what's it called? It's not manipulation, I'm trying to find a word for it. I'm trying to use more words that I really need to be better about using more often. What's it called? Something taking advantage of. You know that thing where if you use your Hyper Beam in Gen 1 and you've knocked out the Pokemon, you actually avoid the recharge turn that you take? You basically can do that in this game because when you do that, your Pokemon don't actually... I'm pretty sure your Pokemon don't need to recharge during that in this, right? You got your shiny target? Yeah, congratulations, Devin. Oh, it's exploit. I was looking for the word exploit. Oh my god. How did I not know about that word? This is what happens when you get distracted, chat. You forget every single word in your vocabulary. Don't be like me. Be intelligent. Know how to use words. All right. Looks like we got 2 more to head up. Unless there's like another group of Pokemon I can start catching right now, which I am not seeing right now. We go for Lysandre? Yeah! Let's go for sewers. Let's see what's in the sewers. I got so confused when I saw that Dunzozo for a moment there. Excuse me, chat. Sorry about that. I couldn't mute myself in time. Considering we already got alternate colors for Jacinth and Corbo, I think I'm gonna take a wild stab in the dark and say the opponent we're about to face is probably Ivor? I'm gonna take a stab in the dark and say Ivor. This is as long as we can do it without using the 5-star. Hopefully I can find them quick so we don't have to, like, waste too much time. Yep, I knew it. So Tell me, what do you seek strength for?
For me. Only me.
I pursue strength in order to protect Gwyn and the others I hold dear. A fine reason, though.
It's true that I still haven't been Jacinth, so my way may not be paying off yet. But all the strength I'm going through now is going to make me stronger in the end. I know it. Once I defeat Jacinth, I'm pretty sure I'll never lose to anyone ever again. So I'll keep on fighting until that happens.
So you do indeed fight only for your own sake. Does that attitude truly befit a Pokemon trainer?
You, come here. I'm going to use you to settle their squabble. Alright, fine. We can punch them in the face together, Gwyn. Hey, Lena's here. Now we can all battle and settle who's right already. Or I can battle with Laban. Help me prove my way is right, Lena. Let's beat the Fist of Justice.
Strength is power.
Strength is justice.
You've come back to see your husband. He is very muscly.
I hope I have a good Pokemon for this. Ooh, perfect. Swamp Thing. Now all we have to do is set up a Reflect and just eat all of Ivor's fighting type Pokemon. You know, assuming Galay would stop hitting like a freaking truck. They are 2 levels higher than me. You know what? Touche.
Time to Mega Evolve, Phalanx. Justice will win the day.
Is it just me, or have we never actually teamed up with Ivor during the DLC? I think we teamed up like maybe one time. An ominous win would be so nice right now. Chandelier, Mega Evolve, finish them. We have not. I want to fight with your husband. Yee. Double Chandelures across the sky. Can I dodge your attack by Mega Evolving? I love how we took so long. We were able to beat Ivor and Gwyn's team so quickly. It actually took forever for Dragology to actually Mega Evolve. Man, it's still surprising to me that Chandelure actually got a boost to his defenses.
Defeat! How incredibly unjust.
Teaming up with Ivor makes battles thrice as tiring. At least we can dress as him. It is wild that it actually gives me muscles as a female character.
Perhaps there is nothing nobler or better about fighting for others versus for yourself. I shouldn't have made it into a matter of morals.
Yeah, maybe, but protecting others is a noble cause. And I can tell it brings you peace of mind.
Your words in battle have moved me. Please, let me offer the uniform of our dojo.
Sorry, I'm sworn to keep this uniform on until I win my way free of Jacinth. Again, I wish we were able to dress up as a maid. It would be so cute. It should have been like a DLC outfit or something.
Understood. Then once again, I shall donate the outfit to you, Lena.
You have a shiny alpha phalanx? That's cool.
That's actually really cool.
I hear the true oddballs out there will even copy Ivor's hairstyle to go with the key set.
Fade girl and boy would be cute.
Yeah.
The path to strength has no end. Let us battle again if ever an opportunity arises.
I feel like Ivor and I might have duked it out in the fighting ring when we were kids. In a way, Laban may be better suited to our JoJo than I am.
Later, folks. Alright, I think I know what the last one is probably going to be. It's going to be like Grism and Grizel, right?
Actually, now I think about it, why do they name them
Grism and Grizel? Because you would think it'd be like Giselle or Graham?
Is this supposed to be like a pun on Grizzly? They're not bears. They're more like lions. They both use like Pyroar.
I almost said Embor.
Once more into the brink. We'll save this for later.
Oh god, our partner is going to be Philippe? I must say, Philippe, I keep hearing your name whenever I speak to Lumios's great chefs. I begin to wonder if there's more to you than meets the eye. Are you secretly a robot alien? I'm just your average thug who grew up here in Lumio City. Though I did get to know this one chef back in the day. He'd go on about how much effort folks like him put into their food, even though their hard work disappeared the instant it was enjoyed. That encounter inspired me to truly appreciate meals with all my heart and soul. That's all. You seem pretty particular about such things yourself. Your croissants are always perfectly baked, and that dash of salt you add is just right.
Cooking is a science. If you measure precisely and follow the steps in order, you should never fail. And I've trained my team to be able to adjust the heat of their fiery moves to a precise degree.
Now that's something. That kind of workmanship explains why you're such a fine trainer as well.
It's certainly true that regulating one's power is an important factor in battles. Honestly, who's got the energy to obsess about food this much? Anything tastes delicious if you work up an appetite after a long day of work.
Grizel has no faith in the art form. Grizel, I'd love the chance to battle Philippe here. Won't you join me?
I might as well. Like I said, hunger is the best spice and battling does work up an appetite.
Why don't you battle alongside me?
Sure.
Good, let's make this a battle that'll really leave a mark. Charizard, let your dark flames pour forth.
Get ready to be burned to the ground. It's still wild to me that these characters have like Pokemon that you wouldn't expect Team Flare characters to have. Freaking Charizard? That's crazy. It's so rare to actually encounter players to, like, not characters, but NPCs that actually use starters. How did your earthquake come out faster than my earthquake? fine, I see how it is. How do you like getting punched by a bird? You always try and punch birds, now the birds are gonna punch you back! Oh god. I forgot how tanky Metagross is. They are level 200 after all. Nouveau is all about building a new life for ourselves. Let's big evolve into something new. And of course I lose my freaking ground type for moments like these. Okay, that's fine. This is why we keep around Dragology. Okay, that did not do nearly as much damage as I would have liked. Okay, so this may be a problem. Where could a burn so bright would be blinding? Let's ignite with Mega Evolution Charizard. Okay, we gotta get rid of you quickly. Hippo!
Thank you!
What? Random hippo attack out of nowhere! Saunters by. Looking fabulous and throws
Thank
it.
you!
Ah! You're not getting away that easily, Hippo! You get a gift sub and you will like it, mister! Nice try! Hippo, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Oh my god. 10 to Ender the Explorer, Fawn Mega, Mima the Cryptid Mermaid, Dart, V. Hager, Wizard Wig, Paper Star, Jay Crispy, Yoshi Man, and Ryan. Thank you for the 10 gift subs, Hippo. I really appreciate it. Can't send her off with a wolf around. My wolf is so good at making sure that we get assailed by random gift subbers that you will be punished for your crimes with another gift sub of your own. Actually, I'm pretty sure a hippo would probably win a fight against a wolf, but still, wolves are cool. There is no greater happiness as a trainer than getting to burn bright in battle. I'm pretty sure food would taste even better after winning than after losing. We may have lost, but I'm glad I had the chance to fight such a fiery Philippe. Resist his urge to make remark about being punished. You know, I shouldn't be judging, but touché on that. I feel as if my passion for cooking has been reignited anew. Oh, by the way, Hippo, how far are you in ZA now, out of curiosity? I am trying not to, like, talk about spoiler stuff. Punish me, but... This is the type of people I hang around with, chat. Hey, you don't care about spoilers? Alright, fair enough. I just want to be careful. But still, hope you're enjoying ZA. Look, here's a little something for you for joining in the fun. Not much farther, just be the electric streamer team person. Yeah, Wolf is not very happy with your comment. But yeah, I like Kanari. Kanari's cool. Got additional color options for Grism Chef Top set. Nice! You might want to pair that look with Grism's signature hairstyle as well. That'd be something. Ooh, you know, we could dress up as a coffee shop owner. That'd be fun. But then we have to be wearing the Team Flare logo. Yeah. Meeting the right people in your life can really set you on the correct path, can't it? Awesome. I'm so hungry after that battle. I bet even cardboard would taste good now. I want to elevate both my cooking and my battle skills to be the best they can be. Oh, hyperspace survey complete. Food is life. Both should be enjoyed to the fullest. Back season started, so your free time is non-existent. Plus, you have to finish Expedition 33. Yeah, I hear you. It is Expedition 33, right? I hope I'm not using the wrong E word there. But yeah, good luck with track season, Hippo. How long is track season anyway? Does it last until spring or last all the way to summer? It's such a pretty game and it's so good. I keep on hearing good things about it. I'll try to eventually. It's just... Man, I have so many Nintendo games I need to catch up on. Do you know I still haven't finished off the DLC for Bonanza? I haven't finished the DLC for Bonanza. I haven't finished Mario Kart World's, like, challenges. I still need to, like... what other games do I still need to do? I still need to do freaking Kirby Air Ride's, like, quote-unquote story mode. There are so many games I still need to get through. I just need to get through Pokemon first because, you know, Pokemon's my favorite. Preseason is now through the end of February. In-season is March through the end of May. Oh, God. Yeah, that's going to be a while. Good luck. You have E3, 33, ZA, and then you have a series you want to get through. Oh, the Ori games! Yeah, the Ori games are great. Hope you have fun with them. Great work out there. Thanks to you completing those survey tasks, we've made some leaps in our analysis. I did my best. Guess this survey stuff comes second nature to you now, eh? Team MZ doesn't mess around. Would you meet me at Nouveau Cafe? I've got a few things that'd be easier to discuss in person. The main Nouveau Cafe at Centrico Plaza, that is. Don't go blowing up my phone asking where I am from one of those little side trucks. Let's get out of here. Limit did not like your outfit for ZA. It was straight out of the 80s. I didn't say it was bad. I said it was colorful, so it's better than your pure orange outfit that you wore the other time. All right, I think that's all our side quests done. Cool. How's my Mega Shards looking? Yeah, we need to cash these in. You're a rainbow unicorn bitch in the game, damn it. Wait, I just realized it's raining. Oh, I need to do this now, don't I? Oh, thank God. What do you mean it can't evolve in here? Sligoo! It's raining men! And that leads to Big Barney the dinosaur! Congratulations, your Sligoo evolved into Goodra! Hey Hippo, have you ever seen a Goodra before? This stupid evolution? Do you not like Dragonite? I don't know how I feel about Goodra either, but like, I would equate it to like Dragonite in terms of stupid evolutions. Goodra is friend-shaped? Goodra is friend-shaped. Oh, you mean the way it evolves? Yeah, you have to evolve it only when it's raining. So, I only realized at the last second that it's raining, so I had to quickly do that. Not as bad as holding your Switch upside down. Okay, Hippo, you know what pissed me off about this game? We spent like 40 minutes trying to figure out how to evolve Inkay. Because we were like, okay, so all we have to do is see the evolution symbol whenever it shows up on top of the screen, right? No! You take it out, you see it, and then you have to open the menu to evolve it. And then you have to select evolve before you can turn it right side up. Even if the option of evolution is on there, you have to select it before you turn it right side up. It took us forever how to figure that out. It's so dumb. Even you have to actively select it upside down. You cannot like see the evolution option on the menu, flip it up right, and then select it. It has to fully remain upside down until you hit evolution. And the reason that was annoying was because I was streaming it. I had to keep on redocking my Switch 2 in order to do it. It was so annoying. You're doing the Waka stare that bullshit right now. It sucked though. It sucks so bad, dude. Actually, the worst evolution method. And what are they even going to do if one day Nintendo introduce a system that doesn't allow you to flip things upside down? What are they going to do then? Are they just going to like give you an item that's like, oh, topsy-turvy, the item that allows you to flip an Inkay upside down? Anyway, hey boyfriend, how's it going? A spinning top, basically. Glad you could join us. Why don't we order something before we get down to business? A good bite is a sure path to a happier day, don't you think? As long as it's shared with someone you feel comfortable with, of course. I mean, you're a mob boss, so we're kind of used to that by now, right? You have to transfer your mobile device and involve it. If they did that, I would be so mad. Transfer your Pokemon to Pokemon Tamagotchi. I will lose my mind. Just flip your controller upside down, maybe. Oh, hang on. I knocked something over. Give me a sec. There we go. No, wait. Yeah? What's up, Hippo? The next Pokemon game will be VR, so you have to do a handstand and select evolve. What do you want? The usual Fire Blast roast for you, Lena. Drip coffee for me. And one of those great croissants Grissom makes. That's it? What, it's the Rust Syndicate pinching pennies now? Disappointing. I love Grizel. She so hates her job. Ah, Prism Tower. Still the symbol of our city. For better or for worse. You can see it from anywhere in Lumiose. That's why it needs to be fixed up as soon as possible. That said, I still appreciate the effort you made to protect it, even if it did end up like that. This city is worth protecting. Sure, but just know I appreciate it. After all, sometimes the things that obviously need doing are the hardest to actually do. Anyway, let's get down to business. To get to the pockets of Hyperspace Lumiose on the other side of the Ruby Distortion and Sapphire Distortion, you need some special donut recipes. We put the entire Rust Syndicate through their packed paces researching and developing new recipes. Easy, Philippe. Calling too much attention to our hard work could come across like you want a pat on the back. Let's keep it humble. We're all doing our best for everyone in Lumiose here. You can see them doing something stupid like that, you know it?
Let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns. Pardon me, boss, didn't mean to be gauche. I was merely inspired by the noble tales you keep relating to us about the many sleepless nights you spent analyzing all this hyperspace data. We'll send word to Ansha about the flavor profiles your donuts will need. Be warned, you also need one particularly rare ingredient.
And what would that be?
Don't worry, I got this one. Grish, pal. Grish? Think you could spare some of that Hoenian. I have never seen that word in my life. Hoenian. Salt you sprinkle into your croissants. Ho-salt face. Ho-salt. Oh my god. I need to save that for later. We need to save the ho-salt for later. That's going to be such a good raid message. What do you know about our secret ingredient? I suppose it's true what they say about the Rust Syndicate. You really do go digging up everything you can about people to hold as leverage. Nonsense. We never stoop so low. Privacy is paramount these days. We figured out your secret ingredient thanks to Philippe's perceptive palate. Don't underestimate Restaurant Le Wow's favorite taste tester. Very well, I did overhear your talk, and I can share our riches if you're working on the city's behalf. Please use this well, it's terribly valuable. The bag of hoe salt.
It's got a little whalmer on it! Oh, baby! A coarse salt that can only be harvested in small amounts in the Hoenn region. A tiny pinch will impart a wondrous depth of flavor.
Whalmer is a hoe. Much obliged. I've sent Ansha the flavor profile data. Well, with that, I think the rest is up to you. I hereby leave the matter of Kyogre and Groudon in Team MZ's capable hands. I'll salting up the hose. Hey, Raven, how you doing? Alright, let's see if we know how to make this, I guess. Seems like there's unlimited possibilities in hyper... Do you guys have, like, no interesting dialogue anymore?
Hello. I was just reviewing the recipes Mr. Philippe sent me. They will be quite complex, like the one we used to find that fine Pokemon Darkrai. It's very intriguing that the key to meeting two legendary Pokemon of Hoenn is Ho-Salt. What's a Ho?
Ansha, don't ask questions that need not be answered.
Quite a tidy solution, is it not?
I guess it makes a lot of sense.
Indeed, simplicity is often best.
So what kind of donuts are we going to make?
Well, paying a visit to Groudon calls for a very particular flavor profile.
Well, I'm going to write this down.
We'll need at least 260 points in sweet, 160 in spicy, 160 in sour, 20 in bitter, and 260 in fresh. That'll make us an Omega old-fashioned donut for visiting Groudon in Hyperspace Lumiose.
A ruby red legend is obtained.
And dropping in on Kyogre will take a donut with its own unique flavor profile.
Oh god.
We'll need at least 15 points in sweet, 50 in spicy, 210 in sour, 180 in bitter, and 370 in fresh. That should yield an alpha old-fashioned donut. With which to visit Kyogre's pocket of hyperspace. I'm counting on all of you to help gather the necessary ingredients.
Let's try the Omega recipe. Okay, so we need 260 in sweet. Okay, that should be enough sweet. Now we need some fresh. Okay, that's enough fresh. Now we just need... Okay, we have enough bitter. Now we just need a combination of sour and spicy. That's enough sour. Now we just need something spicy. That is not enough spice. Frick! Okay, we're gonna have to redo this order. Okay, so we got that amount of spicy or sweet, but we need a little bit more. We need 70 more. Well, that's really unfortunate. Sweet is not sweet enough. Okay, maybe if we build towards fresh now, we can get spicy, get sweet up that way. Yeah, that's enough for sweet and fresh if we do it that way. And now we just need a lot of spicy. A lot of spicy that can also offer us a little bit of... Oof. That's not going to be enough, though. Unless we can get, like, some kind of sour that can give us a lot of spicy. Which we don't have access to. Chat, we're gonna have to start farming for more berries. Ah, frick me! Well, where can we find some good berries? I mean, if we beat up this one, maybe we'll get a good berry, right? Theoretically, anyway. Oh. It's January. Get out of here, Delabird. Are we actually doing... Oh, we are doing this solo. Okay. Mega Victory Bell. Oh god, this thing's level 200! Thankfully, his attacks are pretty slow overall. We were able to beat this guy up without using any plus moves is actually really funny. I hate the fact that we have to mostly not move, otherwise we're not going to be able to do enough damage. Ow. Well, that's unfortunate. I think Zatanna should be able to do some damage here. At least as long as I just like poison it eventually with Sludge Bomb, right? Jeez, losing out on Chandelure is really bad. I thought Chandelure was going to be tanky enough to actually be able to resist the damage. I guess I overestimated its defensive ability. That poison volley can totally shred any mon caught in it. I didn't even notice. But fair. Okay, that was a lot of berries we just got out of that. Hopefully that'll be enough to make the Omega Donut. Okay, let's try this. What's more feeling? A bunch of sweet. Well, that's 240 sweet, so we don't need any more than that. Now we just need a bunch of fresh. So we need that right there. Very good. And now we just need some spicy and sour. The fact that there's like no good sour ones is really annoying. Unless they want me to use like the normal berries, but I don't think they do. The normal berries don't have much flavor behind them. I need like 40 more spicy. Okay, if I drop this though. Oh, but then I don't have enough fresh or sweet. I thought I had enough sweet and fresh. So I need something that give me sweet and spicy, but it's a lot. Wait, hang on. Let's redo this recipe. So we need as much sweet as we can. So we grab 2 of you. And then we need as much fresh as we can. So if we do that, that fills up our bitter quota. Now we just need something that can give us a ton of spicy and sour that can also give us fresh. So if we grab this, okay, that's a lot there. So all we need is like something that gives us a lot of spicy but also sweet. Oh my god, this flavor combination is so annoying. Why is this flavor combination so annoying? Okay, okay, let's think about this here. If I were to go for 2 of these, and then I just go for something that just gives me a ton of sweet. That does give me a ton of sweet and also makes up for a little bit of freshness there, so that's pretty good. So theoretically, the sweet should have enough there without needing to grab more. Also, hey, Peter. Oh my god. Okay, so now we need a ton of fresh, so we need like 2 of you. And then we just need something that can give us a combination of, oh, we still need a lot of fresh though. But also something that can give us a lot of, like... a lot of spicy. If we can give, like, 95 spicy, that is not enough. But we need a lot of sour. That's not enough. God damn it, we're gonna have to go hunting again. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. What would be the fastest way to do this? Probably beating up a bunch of Pokemon? I'm gonna assume that's probably the fastest way to do this, is beating up a bunch of Pokemon. Let's do some trainer battles really quick. Hopefully we only need to do one quick grind. Grafii are in this game? What? Well, that's neat. Oh my god, is that an alpha? That's an alpha Crobat. Look at it move around. That's funny. Okay, the solution here? Probably just like... Can I not log onto it? I like how this guy has no real name. His name is just Little Boy. And yet somehow he had a freaking alpha Crobat.
Ba 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 ba.
I technically don't need to sneak around, but like, it is actually pretty good because that means you get like a cooldown. Their cooldowns are immediately off whenever you go into the next Pokemon battle that you defeat. So it technically saves you a bit of time by doing that. Graffiti? I call it Grafii. Because it's based off of the Eye creature. Crobat, okay. Well, that's going to be a bit of a tough trainer, but it's fine. Yeah, you can just basically do Thunderbolt back to back like that when you're able to just sneak them on them by doing this. Excuse you? Why did my... Did I get stunned from the rock? Oh my god. Rock Slide stunned me. I was so confused why my attack wasn't going out. Alright, fine. You want to play like that? Oh my god, was that Pedal Dance? I have never seen Pedal Dance in this game. The fact that you just do a bunch of spins is cute. Yo, gold battle cap! Oh my god. It's absolutely worth beating up the red guys just for being able to get the bottle cap. That sounds really bad out of context. I'm also running low on time, so it might be better to stop sneaking around and just like beat these guys up. Yeah, I don't have much time left. I'm surprised how fast it's going, though. Like, I could have sworn I had more time on the clock. I didn't think I was in here that long. Yeah, I don't think we have time to sneak around. I think we just gotta beat these guys up as quickly as we can. Oh, I just realized the timer is going while we're battling. That's why it's taking so long. I didn't realize the timer was still going while we're battling. Oh, that's so mean. They don't give you any time to play around in here. That's ridiculous. I thought the timers froze like how the clock freezes whenever you're doing the ZA Royale. Oh, that's so mean. Yeah, time's just going to end while we're in the middle of this battle. That is so dumb. They should not have the timer going while you're in the middle of a battle. Okay, note to self, don't go in there ever again unless you just want to farm for trainers. Jeez. Fine, I guess we'll just have to settle for trying to get as many berries as we can from these areas then. Without having to make a brand new donut while we're at it. Hopefully we get some good donuts in here that I don't have to worry about it anymore. Catch an alpha. Oh. Are you freaking kidding me? I think this also revives my Pokemon whenever I leave here. You know what, that should be good enough. Or not, okay. I'm hoping that this will be the last one because we're always just like one step away from actually being able to get all the flavor profile. Oh geez, I just realized the flavor profiles are going to be really annoying to set up for the alpha donut too. There's so much grinding you gotta do in this game. Specifically for the DLC. Oh my god, are you freaking kidding me right now, game? I was about to say, this game better not be hiding these... Man, the one time you're actively hunting for Pokeballs, they're suddenly, oh, you gotta destroy some of them, Limit. You can't just destroy 3. I know we asked you to destroy 3 before, but now you gotta destroy 7. And sometimes I just don't know how to look up. Okay, hopefully that'll be enough berries. The sad thing is I'm probably going to have to go grind again because even if we make the Omega Donut, we still have to figure out how to make the Alpha Donut. Okay. So that's all the sweet that we need. Now we just need as much freshness as we can get. And that's as fresh as we're going to get it. Mother trucker, I hate this game. Wait, actually, oh, this one's actually so good because it gives you so much fresh and sweet. That's a good one, actually. Alpha Donuts? Yeah. They want you to make specific donuts, and it's real annoying. Okay. Now we just need something that can give us a ton of spicy while also giving us a ton of... Ooh! That's such a good berry for this! Giving us a ton of sour and spicy! Okay, now we just need something else that can give us a ton. Okay, so that's all the sour we need. Now we just need a little bit of spicy. And now we just need a tiny bit of fresh and we got it. Oh my god. We just barely got this. Holy cow. That's a heck of a recipe. And of course it's shaped like that. Why would it not be? What the heck does ruby red power mean? Okay.
We've done it! This is one of my finest works yet! Behold, the Omega Old-Fashioned Donut!
Way to go, Chef Ansha. I doubt anyone could work berries into such artistic donut creations as you. Now Hoopa can get us into the pocket of hyperspace Lumius where Groudon's at.
Please make good use of it. I'm sure gathering the ingredients is no easy feat.
Let's head to Jean's Sector 11. I'm pretty sure Karina will be there waiting for us. Hang on, let me see if I can make an Alpha Donut too. Okay, for the Alpha Donut, we need 370 in fresh. Oh god! Okay, so that's all the freshness that we need, so that's good. Now we need 210 in sour. Oh god. Okay, now we need 180 in bitter. Oh boy. I don't know if we can make this or not. This one is also very finicky too. Okay, now we just need 50 in sweet and spicy. So anything that can give me 20 spicy would be really good. While also giving me 25 sweet. Oh my god. I don't think we have a berry that can do that. No, we do! Oh, baby, let's go! We did it! Oh my god. I can't believe we got it! Sapphire blue power. Meanwhile, when I think of an old-fashioned donut, you do not see with red icing on it? That's fair.
We done it! I've never made a donut quite like this one before.
Also, Sagami, I don't think you need to delete that message. That was not a spoiler. That was actually just telling me what it does because, like, we do already know about the Ruby hyperspace thing, so no, that's perfectly fine.
Behold, the Alpha old-fashioned donut.
Way to go, Chef Ansha. Truly, we got the most dedicated donut chef in all of Lumios. Now Hoopa can get us to the pocket of hyperspace with Lumios where Kyogre is at.
I'll trust you. Use it well. You worked so hard to gather the ingredients after all.
Let's head to Wild Zone 5. I bet Karina will be waiting there for us. Alright. You ask, I answer. Something you should know about me, Sparky. 95% of the time, they're rhetorical. That's why my mods are very careful about that, because they know I don't want answers most of the time. It's basically like whenever you're commentating on stuff, like, it'd be a bit of a boring stream if I literally said nothing the entire time, you know? Yo, Mima, how you doing? Or Mima, how you doing? I remember what you told me. I'm just really bad at remembering. Mima, I remember. Don't worry. I just blanked for a moment because... I don't know. Whenever I see Mima, I'm always thinking about miasma. Go figure. All right. Now, let's go grab a Groudon for ourselves, everybody. Oh, please, don't roll over. That'll be annoying. We'll need that Omega old-fashioned Oh, I noticed it's actually red. That's cool. To get through this Ruby distortion, yeah? What if I just fed it the Alpha? What if I just pulled a Maxie or Archie and just grabbed the opposite ball? I think Groudon's gonna go through Primal Reversion, not Mega Evolution, but still. Go ahead and feed Hoopa the Omega old-fashioned donut, Lena. Here, eat the Alpha. Find them in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon was cool. Heck yeah. The funniest thing was in Emerald, the two stand right next to each other and use the wrong orbs, right? So this is Groudon's world.
Come quick, you two.
Oh, Yoga, look at that lava pour! Now this looks like something out of Dragon Quest or something. Ginormous red crystals lava pouring down? This is what it's like in Groudon's subconscious.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm no expert here. What I do know is that Groudon should gain the fire type when it undergoes primal reversion.
Good to know, though I doubt just using water types will cut it against an opponent like this.
With the three of us working together, we can do it. We can catch Groudon. Let's get to it.
Well, I don't see any option but to trust in our Rotom phones to take the plunge. I like the floating water. Oh, you mean literally jump? Yo, this place is actually gorgeous, though. Why is Groudon that big? I don't think Groudon is normally that big.
I didn't expect the legendary Pokemon Groudon to look so stiff.
Watch it. I don't think it's staying still for long. Groudon's that big in Smash? True. Yo, it's the battle music too. Groudon appeared. It's so imposing.
I couldn't ask for a better opponent. Let's win this.
God, this thing's level 200 too. That's so annoying. And we're going to be having to fight a freaking level 200. Like, we're also going to have to fight a level 200 Kyogre too. Thankfully, you can regain your timer by picking up those black orbs. The rogue fights are like normally bigger. A little bit. I swear, it doesn't feel like you're able to pick up some of these items sometimes, which is really annoying. Oh, man. Oh, I see Promo Groudon got bigger. I do remember that fact in the Pokedex. Oh, wait. Water doesn't work. They gave it his ability? Oh, good to know that they gave it its ability. It's got that ultra sunshine that makes it so water doesn't work. What are you doing? What are you doing? Well, thankfully, ground type moves still work. It has desolate land. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. It's definitely making a big attack. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my. Oh my god. Okay. Fair enough. I was anticipating a whole field-wide attack. Fire Blast is so mean. I assume that's Fire Blast anyway. It's hard to tell. Yeah, ground type might be the best option for this setup at the moment, just so we can quickly knock him out as quickly as we can. It also helps that Metamorpho hits like a truck. What even is that attack where he's doing that attack? Good to know that he has a freaking solar beam, though. I probably should use my healing more often, while I'm also trying to dodge my attacks. Dodge his attacks, rather. I need to stop standing so close to him. I'm just taking so many unnecessary damage. You know, if there's one thing I don't like about Groudon, I hate how big his hurt box is, so he keeps on blocking my ability to pick up the drops that he keeps on putting down. Yeah, like this. I actively have to dodge roll into him in order to actually pick up the drops. That's a little annoying. Okay, so he's about to do his big attack, right? So I just stand here. And then I run over here. And then I run over here. Okay, there we go. That wasn't so bad. That honestly could have been a lot worse. That's a fire blast, though, and that just completely annihilated him. Yeah, I think I'm going to get the revive up. Okay, you need to chill out. Okay, maybe I will actually use a max revive. But I only have 40! What if I need them for the final boss? Yes, I realized that was a joke. Oh, that's a good stun. Oh god, he's doing this middle thing again. Okay, stand here. Get over here. Okay, this should be the final volley of attacks. There we go. You ain't tough. I just got caught off guard. All right. What do you want to use here? Ah! You know what? You need a break, Groudon. Enjoy the luxury ball. Or maybe a heavy ball. What if we use the heavy ball? Because he's fat! Repeat ball does have the kind of colors that you're not wrong. It would color match. Hey, Lindea. Ooh, we got a special animation for this one, too. I got a giant orb! Red orb. A shiny red orb that is said to have a deep connection to a legend of the Hoenn region. Repeat balls are so uncommon since, you know, 1 per save. That is true. Yes, Lena! And you too, Urbane. Way to go. We're just too good. Not bad, kids. Lumios's toughest trio has done it again. Now, while I'm sure you're still enjoying the glow of victory, I've got some questions. Come to my office. I still have to go pick up Alpha. I still gotta pick up Primal Reversion Kyogre. Eat the rock? I don't know what flavor it is. You 3 actually caught Groudon. Amazing. I know Groudon's got that special red orb, but I was wondering, how's it different from a Megastone? Ah, I forgot to explain to you, Corbo. What Groudon did was called Primal Reversion. Its red orb contains an overwhelming amount of natural energy. When the power in that red orb returns Groudon to its true form, that's Primal Reversion. If you give Groudon the red orb to hold, you can have it undergo Primal Reversion in battle to revert it to its primal state, Primal Groudon. I've studied it a little since it kind of resembles Mega Evolution in some ways, but there's not much info about Primal Reversion out there. Sounds like this trip gave you some good data too, Miss Megastones. In any case, you're not done yet. Get working on that other distortion so you can catch Kyogre. You can't get over the fact that Urbane's just wearing sweatpants? He just rolled out of bed and put on a jacket for today. What can I tell you?
You bet we will. We gotta make Ansha's dream come true.
We're Team MC. We got this. See, now this fight is going to be a lot more difficult because the alpha donut I currently have is only a 4-star donut. We're not gonna have a whole lot of time for this, so this is going to be a little interesting. You work with too many people that wear sweatpants to work, say anything against that? Let's also ignore what I'm currently wearing right now. And y'all don't need to know. That's different. You're not working in a warehouse? Shh.
We'll need an alpha old-fashioned donut to get through the sapphire distortion here.
Strong signals, blah, blah, blah. Let's go.
Technically, I think Kyogre is going to go through Primal Reversion, not Mega Evolution, but still. Go ahead and feed Hoopa the alpha old-fashioned donut, Lena.
Again, I only have 4 stars on this, so this is going to suck. Wow, that Limit's wearing 80s VHS workout gear to stream, though?
Totally.
We got a pump.
You up, chat?
Move those legs. Work those glutes.
So this is where Kyogre dwells. Come here, you two. Check this out.
So it's basically a carbon copy of Kyogre's, just water instead of lava. Huge crystals, waterfalls from nowhere. Is this what Kyogre's subconscious looks like?
Well, they do say Kyogre is the personification of the sea. The strength of its water-type attacks is supposed to be incredible. We can still take it between the 3 of us and our Pokémon.
Assuming we have enough time.
Let's go, everyone. Time to catch Kyogre.
Honestly, the Kyogre and Groudon layers would look fire as PZ backgrounds. I agree. If we're going to battle Kyogre, I guess it's time for another big drop. Well, we're going to use anyone. I think grass-type moves can be used against Kyogre, right? I think it's only Groudon that prevents you from using its weakness. I don't want to mess this up. Whoa, is that Kyogre? We can't pull any punches. Gloves up, team. And I'm not going to be fully leveled for this, so this is going to be interesting. Also, did you know Kyogre can fly? Of course you have Water Gun. Why would you not? Also, I just realized we have light screen. That's actually really handy. I need to grab that before the timer goes down. Yeah, I think thanks to the black orb drops, we should be good in order to make sure we don't run out of time here. Okay, it's a little annoying that I know freaking Thunderbolt attacks, though. Oh yeah, Meganium is doing absolute work on this guy right now. Even with his surf attacks. I picked up so many Mega Shards, and you're telling me I didn't pick up enough to, like, keep my thing going? I hate this game. My Mega Stones, why? I am glad that you can passively restore your health during all this, so that's pretty nice. Okay, I kind of took that Hydro Pump to the face. That was a little dumb of me, not gonna lie. Primal Kyogre. Yo! I never realized that Primal Kyogre was translucent! That's so cool! So something tells me Primal Kyogre is going to have a lot of AoE attacks like that. Yeah, that's what I thought. Especially freaking Surf. Surf is going to be the worst thing to deal with during all this. Honestly, Gigadream is holding up Swamp Thing so well. Okay, so it's probably going to do a big AoE attack! Ah! He spins! That does so much damage. Okay, I think you're done. At least he doesn't know how to use Ice Beam or Blizzard, right? If he used Ice Beam or Blizzard against us, we would be so hosed. Quite literally. Oh, here comes Thunder. Oh my god. That Thunder damage was crazy! Okay, the AoE attacks from Kyogre are definitely way more annoying compared to Groudon. I agree with whoever spoke about that earlier. We're also running out of time, I'm realizing. Which is why we need to grab this now! Yeah, that's what I was worried about. With the 4-star donut, we might not have enough time for this. Unless we can, like, stun it during this attack. Damn it! I wasn't doing too hot there anyway. It's fine. I was running low on time anyway. It's so hard to predict because I don't know if it's going to turn left or right when it attacks. That's a good stun. I'm kind of taking random hydro pumps in the face for literally no reason. Why the camera froze there for a moment there, but it's fine. I just wish we could hit it a little bit faster. This rank battle's taking forever, and I don't have a lot of time on the clock. That's why we always are grateful for these black orbs. Thankfully, thunder is pretty easy to dodge. It's mostly when it decides to do its, like, weird water attacks that start making it annoying to hard to dodge. Unfortunately, we can't skip the animation for this. Ow. I was hoping I dodged the surf. Okay, you need to chill out with your attacks, bro. There it is. Unfortunately, we couldn't capitalize on the stun phase too long. Okay, I'm assuming every time he'll always turn left. If he'll always turn left, I will jump to the left. No, he jumped right! Why? Does he go left now? Does he just alternate left? No, he went right! Oh my... I guess I just have to do a dodge roll and just get the invincibility frames as quickly as I can. I guess it's just random on whichever side he decides to go on. Oh, we have no time, guys. I don't know if we're gonna do this with the amount of time we have left, guys. Even if we freeze him. Or freeze the timer, that is to say. Especially when he decides to do this, where I have to actively pause my attacks. Okay, I'm at least dodging. You know what? I can actually tank one attack. I'm going to tank attack just so we can do damage. Because we have no time. Yeah, we have to do this now. It's now or never. Oh my god. We had only like 200 seconds left. Probably like calories or whatever. Alright, now decide what to use on Kyogre. We had literally 81 left. We literally had a timer of 81. Oh my god. Get in the lore ball. Blue orb. A shiny blue orb that is said to have a deep connection to the legend of Hoenn. Orball is just 1% fitting for Kyogre. Yeah, I agree. Way to go, Lena! You and me and Karina together, man. Yeah, we're the greatest. Can't believe we caught Kyogre. Lumios' toughest trio comes through once again. Excellent work, kids. Being Kyogre is no joke. Especially after it got even more powerful. But as much as I hate to interrupt your moment, I need you all to stop by my office. I'll be waiting. You caught Groudon and Kyogre, two legends of the Hoenn region. I know it couldn't have been easy. Well done. I'm pretty sure if I didn't tank that attack, I wouldn't have survived. We literally had 81 calories left. Looks like it's time for us to track down Rayquaza. We'll soon be finished analyzing the blue orb and the red orb soon. Seems like the data analysis is the Rust Syndicate's main job now. What kind of organization are we these days? A civic think tank? You're Lumios' reliable allies. Don't forget who you're dealing with, kid. Once folks are in my debt, we can put them to work for free, helping us shape Lumios just the way we want it. That's all.
Sorry for the wait. Allow me to return your blue orb and red orb. You were quite right about the prodigious energy they contain, Miss Karina.
Yay. I believe someone else wanted to weigh in too. What do you say, Professor Mabel? Mabel? Haven't seen you in forever, girl.
I'm at the office. I'm the lab's acting director, not a professor. I did not ask for students.
I understand, Professor. Could you tell us what you've learned?
You little... Fine, let me sum up what we know. Our inciting incident is what Darkrai got pumped full of all that mega power oozing from the tower. In long story short, its nightmare-generating power skyrocketed, and Hyperspace Lumiose was born. The makeup of Hyperspace Lumiose reflects the subconscious thoughts of people and Pokémon, which I guess is why it's so weird in there. But you already figured that much out on your own, haven't you? Let me clarify one thing, though. It's not just a reflection of subconscious thoughts. It's dreams. I mean, dreams of all kinds. Both the ones you can't control at night and the things that you're actively wanting and wishing for. Great lessons, Professor. Bravo. Now, could you tell us how we can find Rayquaza? You'll have to generate Rayquaza's realm of Hyperspace Lumiose by actualizing related aspects of the subconscious as a basis. Actualizing what? Yeah, I kind of lost track of the conversation. Hey, Gaddy. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mike's a little quiet, by the way. Can you slow down and try that again for the less egg-headed among us? Chat, I swear to God. You have to wish really hard. I think it might be doable now that you've caught both Primal Groudon and Primal Kyogre. Getting closer to your goal is probably making it easier to picture capturing Rayquaza, and that's made you even more motivated. I'm right, aren't I? So, take that mental image and that motivation, then dial him up and make it happen. I get it, I think. Not sure if that helped or made things even more confusing. Look, Buster, my job is studying Pokemon energy. I'm not automatically a hyperspace expert just because I have a fancy lab at my disposal. What do you mean? Scientists are great at every single science. Like, I'm sure a robotics expert can also know how to bioengineer a plant, right? You wish the other Flare scientists made an appearance? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what they're up to, but it would have been interesting.
Game Freak has a preference for blue-haired girls.
And they are so real for that. Who's the biggest dreamer trying to get a meet and greet with Rayquaza in the first place anyway? Our girl Ansha. That's right, the little chef herself. I suggest you listen to the professor's non-expert opinion, Lena. You gotta get Ansha to wish as hard as she can for you to encounter Rayquaza. I'll get on it. The little lady sure is something. She wanted to meet this mighty Pokemon so bad that her dream got mixed up with Darkrai's power to make nightmares. And look where we are now. They're also possibly in jail. That's true. That's one heck of a powerful dream. But back to the topic at hand. Thanks, Professor. I'll call you again if we need you.
The next time you call me will be your last.
Why is she so real?
Beat 'em up!
Hey, Westerford. Thanks for the raid. How was your stream tonight? Anyone remember Tonic Trouble? Oh my god, Tonic Trouble. I haven't thought about that in forever. What were you guys playing tonight?
Yeah. Tonic Trouble.
See, I thought you were making a joke about Tonic Trouble while playing something else.
It's because it got added to NSO alongside Rayman 2.
God, that's so funny. But yeah, hope you were having fun with the game, dude. Appreciate y'all being here. Name's No Limit, variety streamer, plays the games I never played through before. Anyway, doing the Legends ZA DLC. If you want to avoid spoilers, there you go. Listen, I never said I was the most intelligent person ever. I'm just the best person ever. Go do your thing, Lena. And that thing is ending the stream because I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. And the most humble too? Aw, thank you, Westerford. Finally, someone's acknowledging my amazing skills at video games. And just how personable I am about it too. Hey, welcome back. So, where is Ansha? Both Ansha and Karina are in Karina's room. As soon as Karina got back, she told Ansha what the three of you learned from the Rust Syndicate. Then Ansha asked to hear Then Ansha asked to hear all about your battles with Groudon and Kyogre. So Karina said she'd tell the whole story in mega detail or something. It was rather hard to follow it all. Care to fill us in directly what you were told by Corbeau? Corbeau. I swear I alternate between those names all the time. So the reason Ansha wanted to hear more about your battles with Kyogre and Groudon was so that she could imagine you catching Rayquaza next? That seems likely. She'd probably hoping to reinforce that dream of hers in finer detail. I guess a little visualization can go a long way. Is any of that really necessary, though? What do you mean? I mean, Ansha's dream was already plenty strong. That's how she found Rayquaza in the first place. I suppose so, but there's no harm in letting her continue what she started, is there? I keep mixing these names around! They really should color code the names so it's easier for me to recognize who's who. Hey, the gang's all here.
I'm really impressed, not just by the sheer wonder of hyperspace Lumios, but by all of you. And the legendary Pokemon you battled too.
So you heard the whole story from Karina?
Indeed. Miss Karina told me all about your hyperspace exploits, Lena. I can picture the noble Kyogre and the Grand Groudon in perfect detail. So I'm quite confident I'll be able to imagine the pocket of hyperspace Lumios where we'll find the fine Rayquaza at last.
Okay, now that we got a good mental image, let's put some real oomph behind it. Ansha, how about you remind us why you want to meet Rayquaza so much?
Alright, I'll tell you everything from the start.
Is here good enough? Huh? Why wouldn't it be? I gotcha! Rayquaza's the sky-high Pokemon! So we should do this higher up, closer to the sky. Sounds good, let's roof it up. The roof! Raise it! Hey, this roof is where you first showed up too, right, Ansha?
Indeed, Koopa transported me here. I almost fell off the roof. My friend is a terrible friend.
Koopa sure picked the right roof. No one else but Team MZ could have handled this hyperspace stuff so well. Okay, Ansha, tell us again. Why do you want to meet Rayquaza? Give us the details so we can all picture it crystal clear.
Alright, it all begins with a story I love very dearly. Listen closely, I'll tell it to you. A long, long time ago, in what people call the Primal Age.
Why are we getting a freaking history lesson from a child?
The world was overflowing with natural energy.
Ah, they're holding hands! Look at them!
In that time...
This is our get-along drawing.
This is what Rayquaza wanted the whole time! I was wondering if that was a location we would recognize.
In that time, there was Primal Kyogre, bolstered by the power within the blue orb. So too was their primal Groudon, with the might of the red orb at its beck and call. They fought over the world's natural energy in endless, furious clashes. When primal Groudon roared, the earth began to swell, and the waters were evaporated into dust. When primal Kyogre bellowed, torrential waters flowed and massive downpours eroded the earth. For 20 days, these two mighty Pokemon battled from sunup to sundown. The ferocity of their clashing scarred and warped the world itself.
Ooh. I love the Rayquaza drawing here, actually.
The people of that age, the Draconids,
What? Oh my god. They brought back the friggin' Draconids?
Zinnia jump scare.
Zinnia jump scare out of nowhere, y'all.
the people of that age, the Draconids, were at loss. Whatever could they do? They wished with all their might for Rayquaza to descend and save them from destruction.
I'm focused on the little blobby Pikachu and Zigzagoon in the corners.
Oh, believe me, I'm noticing. Oh, here, let me share screen so you can get real-time view. There you go. Did someone say Zinnia? Yes.
The Draconid's wishes must have reached Rayquaza.
Oh my god, it's like that shot from Emerald.
There appeared before Primal Groudon and Primal Kyogre a dazzling light, and it was Rayquaza in a sublime, incredible form. A blazing light and whipping winds sapped the power from Groudon and Kyogre alike. Robbed of their primal forms, they fled to the faraway depths of land and sea. The Draconids came to revere Rayquaza as a true savior. And there our story ends.
Omega Ruby Alpha Siren lore drops! Ah! I still can't believe we're actually meeting Hoenn's legendary Pokemon in Lumiose of all places.
Incredible, isn't it?
That part about Rayquaza's sublime form sounds an awful lot like Mega Evolution. Rayquaza supposedly got something in its body called a Mikado organ that has the same power as a Mega Stone. Sure, let's go with that. That means Rayquaza can Mega Evolve into Mega Rayquaza all on its own.
Let's call it an organ and not the fact that it swallowed a rock.
Yes. A Pokemon that can undergo Mega Evolution without needing a Mega Stone? Wow. Yeah, Rayquaza's Mega Evolution is crazy strong. I totally get why you want to meet it so bad, Anja. Is it still an Uber? I think it's still an Uber.
My dear mama read me that story quite often. I came to love that story and admire Rayquaza, so much so that I would dream about it. Isn't it noble? Rayquaza, savior of the Draconids.
I can see why you want to get it for Diantha, a mighty Pokemon for a mighty mom, huh? Your love for Rayquaza sounds like the real deal, Anja. I'm sure your dream will be strong enough to create the hyperspace distortion we need. Isn't it in its own tier? I think it is in its own tier. But I think it might have dropped down recently. Ah! I guess that actually worked. That's very green. What were you doing on my roof? We managed to gather some data on this latest distortion.
The signals we detected coming from the distortion are on wavelengths very similar to those emitted by the blue orb and the red orb. We believe this distortion leads to the location in hyperspace Lumios where you'll find Rayquaza.
At last, I'll be able to see the fine Rayquaza again.
We already have a green Mega Dragon? Are we talking about Sceptile or something? Yes, we're
No, we're obviously talking about Flygon. Copium, 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 copium.
God, why do they do this to us?
Guess we're about to witness a dream come true.
We are.
One more thing. Much like with Kyogre and Groudon, this special distortion requires a special donut to match.
Please, Lena. Gathered lots of data so Mr. Philippe and his team can develop the perfect recipe for us. When you do, I'll make the mightiest donut of all. I know I won't fail because I got all of you on my side.
Ah.
Ah.
Did you forget the major legendary Pokemon? I forgot it's a dragon! I came up thinking it's a poison type. I wonder if hyperspace berries grow anywhere other than hyperspace. So many unbelievable things have happened that I'm not sure anything can surprise me anymore. Alright. Well, I guess our main goal right now is complete some more survey stuff. Do I do this now? It's so late. We'll save it for next time, I think. It's a little late. Wait, you know what? I'm kind of curious about something. How big are they? I'm gonna laugh so hard. Yeah, that's fairly big. Yeah, okay, fair enough. They actually maintained their height a little bit. That works for me. Hey, Groudon, welcome to your new home. Try not to crush anything, buddy. Could be bigger. Could be bigger. Maybe if I Mega Evolve it. Actually, how big would it get if I were to Primal Revert it, actually? I'm kind of curious now. We'll worry about that later, though. Everyone, thank y'all for coming out tonight. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. Appreciate all the raids. Appreciate all the support. Especially from y'all generous folks. But Limit, they don't technically Mega Evolve. Thank you, Sagami. We need to end the stream so you can get to bed so you can get ready to travel to MagFest, dude. Alright. Everyone going to MagFest, y'all have safe trips and safe travels, y'all. And appreciate y'all coming out to the stream. Next stream. The next Pokemon stream will be on Friday. We'll be continuing more Pokemon Legends ZA. As for tomorrow, we're going to be streaming Zenless Zone Zero. We got a few events we got to take care of. Ain't until Thursday for you. Tonight is good either way. Right. I keep on thinking that you're going tomorrow. Never mind then. Still, y'all have fun. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube, where we post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch in there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently doing a superhero movie marathon right now, and we're watching Guardians of the Galaxy on Monday. If you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. Alright guys, you guys have any raid messages as I go look for a raid target for people who aren't going to MagFest? I should have gone tomorrow. Why didn't you go tomorrow? Scheduling ahead of time in hindsight is a jerk? Man, that sucks. Sorry to hear. Still, I hope you have fun over the weekend and meet up with all the good folks.
Yeah.
Man, I don't... You know what? I have one raid target, I guess. Wait, are they playing what I think they're playing? Sure, why not? We'll raid them. Raid message, what do we raid with?
I have one you have one you took down earlier.
I don't know if I want to raid with that.
I don't need context.
You don't need context. Thanks for streaming. Gonna miss out. So you should... No, Sakami, I'm gonna miss you too. I'm gonna miss everyone going to MagFest. Ugh. Y'all... This is our get along drawing. Let's go with that instead of Salt. Alright. We never use this for a raid message. Well, raid emote. Alright, so we're going to be raiding with this. If you're not subscribed and don't have access to the emote, all good. Just raid with the message. We're going to be raiding Nini the Neko, who's currently playing String Nova. Go give her all the love. She's a very good bean. Haven't seen her in forever, but I hope she's doing well. Until next time, everybody, stay safe and take care of yourselves. And remember, love always. Night, everybody.